Hello chat, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, guys. After an abrupt ending last night. We're back. Hi Assetto, Crucible, Romeo, Buzz, Expired, Metal, Digi, and everyone else. How's it going? I might do a group play tonight with Boiler. He wants to show off and try his support druid. It's gonna be interesting. Pretend adults. Actually, I wanted to try something on my low-level Spiritborn here. I'll be at it. Let's do that. Hello, red drop, shoddy. I'm doing fine, yeah. Hope you do. Yeah, in case you didn't see this, yeah, I did a pivoting run with this character, up to 25 at least, with only the starting gear. Boss powers are carrying pretty hard. This was not penitent, by the way. Kinda funny. But I think we wanna try to do something now.
It is done.
I wonder if the Chaos Cache has changed in any way. We do get some random stuff, actually. Big movement speed. Okay, I'm just gonna like, equip some random stuff and then try some leveling. I want to see how Rushing Claw works, actually. What kind of race is tomorrow? There's a race for Doriani. That has been last Sunday and the Sunday before, and tomorrow is the last one. You can win an in-game prize, actually. Actually, tomorrow you can even win like a laptop. But I'm not competing on the class that could have a chance of that. I'm going a Mercenary, which can't be the fastest out of all the classes. But there's like one winner per class, and then the overall winner. Do you have ovals? Hello, Ma. Hello, SAS as well. Game from DS, Lily, Chance, Shame. What is she doing?
Very nice. Oh, bad luck. Fair bit of magic in that one. Very nice. But until next time. Oh, bad luck. Fair bit of magic in that one. It seems your prayers have been answered.
Yeah, so let's just take the stuff that we got. An Edge Masters. Haste. That's a really nice aspect, actually. Okay, I'm not gonna imprint anything or so. We just try some basic things. So usually you go Eagle. And let's remove all the powers. And we probably have to adjust this stuff a little bit. So let's try this with Quill. This here. So I got Ravager. Soar. We probably don't need the Armored Hide actually at this point. So I want to put more into the Rushing Claw. 12 charges. Okay. Oh shit, wait a minute. So it still only gives us 4 per 20 seconds. Which means we probably have to do intricacy stuff here. Let's remove this stuff here. I don't want to get the privacy actually. Okay, let's try something like this here, I think. We put extra points into Rushing Claw. And then we need Hunter. Don't have Hunter cooldown yet, so we'll see. Just do an advantage elixir. Just do a dungeon. Does Domain Tunnelers have a boss? I think it does. Let's see how we have a boss. Okay. Yo, Wonkas. Now my PC crashed. PoE killed my PC. And then I was like right at the end of the run. So I was like, fuck it, I'm not gonna restart now. The Witch has done a sub 220. And Gomez got a 211. Damn. 211 is nuts. That's like when I finish Act 2, roughly. It does seem to do damage. But not really enough, and the cooldown is like way too long. Probably have to do some lower difficulty. Can't invert anything. I mean, kill stuff, but it's a bit slow. Okay, let's try this like on expert. Wouldn't it be possible to just do what a Gomez does, but on Merc? Yeah, there is actually a guy who did do 200 mace strat on Mercenary after like level 10 or something. You got like second place on Mercenary last week. Yeah, you can do that, but it's pretty scuffed. And the thing is, there's like a lot of like, you know, delicate like fine tuning in this run. And you're just gonna be weaker than the warrior, basically. So you have to like recalibrate all of that and make a lot of concessions. Okay, what else does have a boss here? I think all of these actually have one, right? Let's try this. Hello, Helge. Vi kör på Gitas. Basically, then we have like the maze to reset. And just rushing claw stuff is not really going that well, I think. Okay, does do damage and stuff, but I'm probably better off just like focusing on the headers for the most part. Yeah, right. Just like evade. Ugh. Hi, boiler. How did you reply? Okay, you wanna go? Yeah, I was just doing some quick random tests here. I can relock. Speed. Okay. Okay, guys, we're gonna do a 2-minute border today. Let me just see the boss though. Hello, VR, by the way. I made a build of the poison or shower power and the Wushnak power. You can check that out. Yeah, this doesn't really seem like much of an upgrade, at least when you don't have the aspect. I should try one run with the aspect as well. Or maybe just finish it. I think you need to at least find the aspect for this to be worth it. Let's see. I'm sorry, destroying their hardcore SSF dreams. Yeah, you might actually have like a real support meta these days. Rip and tear. Okay, so fairies increase damage and strikes an additional time. It's not that crazy, but it's like roughly triple. Roughly triple is noticeable actually. But in 2025, that's not crazy. Let's see. Oh shit. Okay, I have to wait for the cooldown. Let's wait for the hunter. It's fine guys, I'm gonna relock in like 1 minute. So for those that are not aware, Rushing Claw got a rework this season. Especially here. So I can now have 12 maximum charges, but you still only get 4 back. But you consume all of them at once to do 50% increased damage per charge, and it does like a triple strike. But I don't think it can overlap. Although I should probably test if like on a large target it can overlap. What is like a accessible, really large target? I guess something like Duriel or so. I can go to Duriel and see if he triple hit. What? So that's my normal damage. I mean, it does like a bit of a burst, but even with the aspect, it doesn't seem very strong. I gotta say. Okay, actually hurts. Then you just can't use Rushing Claw forever. Probably. Let's see one more time on this guy. Yeah. Did I really imprint it? I did. Unbelievable. Actually, it does triple hit, you see? I got 3 numbers. Wait a minute. I think Rushing Claw actually always double hits, right? Striking all the enemies twice. But somehow I got 3 numbers. But one of them might have been Ravager, actually. Still 3 numbers. What the fuck? So this was not the triple wave then. Moni. That's a really good rune to get. And I have attack too. Easy. This is like GG. Actually, I wonder how good that is. Okay, boy, now give me 2 more minutes for science. Broken paths. So let's just do something like this, I guess. That's a lot of red skills here on the bar. You just spam. Wait a minute. The earthquake spawns on my cursor. For real? I don't even have to attack anything. What the fuck? Okay. I've not seen that movie actually, I think. Bonkers. I'm playing with no boss pause right now, yeah. I was just testing how well the Rushing Claw works while leveling. We were debating today if we're gonna do something with like a Rushing Claw guide on Max Roll or something. Currently we are thinking about the idea of potentially reworking the Toxic Skin builds to have all the Rushing Claw stuff that they just introduced as like the early game basically. And then Toxic Skin is just kind of like the final endgame variant without all the previous progression of Toxic Skin, because Toxic Skin is something that really pops up in a late game because it has like a giga scaling with skill ranks and a bunch of other things. And it's effectively the same playstyle. So you could do something like Rushing Claw into Toxic Skin basically, which is kind of like, you know, similar build, at least playstyle wise. Okay, this is only expert, but Tech Rune is kinda carrying. Not as much as I thought it would, to be honest. But you have no aspects whatsoever, so... It's just the earthquakes basically killing everything. Not terrible. Oh, my sword can also do it. My Ration Core can do it too. That's why a few things I missed here. For example, you have Ravager for no reason. Does actually nothing. Thanks, Tech. I mean, it did nerf Tech already, but look at this, man. I have no generic modifiers or anything. Just like, okay, a bunch of things I get from the Passive Tree. Like 2 Earthquakes kill the elites here or something. Elemental Totem. What the hell do you do? Like, this is already better than the stuff I was just doing to Russian Claw. And we have Edge Masters and the Rip and Tear aspect. I should actually run Vortex. I could Vortex these guys. Kinda wild actually, how effective this is. And having no aspect, no earthquake synergies and these kind of things, right? Like if I was a Barb, we could do so many things here. For Barb, you just got like Nudging Strike with exactly this combo and you just destroy everything. What do these elemental totems do again? I have no idea actually. Ah, there's no boss here. Okay, let's just leave. Alright. And this is the best leveling for new season. No, it's campaign, actually. Are you gonna play this character again? Last time I cleared like a pit 100 in 10 minutes on like okay run with a decent boss. So let's see what I can do when we have Boiler in the party. Do I have Boiler? Yes, of course. What are we doing here? Quill, Shackle. Okay, I need to like fix this real quick, I think. Shava. Elemental. I still need to try this Skirk's Toxin with the gloves. Okay, Bloider has Blisters and Execute. Sure, I mean I execute stuff myself with the Hunter. If you have anything... Okay, can we go on voice? Okay, let's see. Backpack Druge. Apparently it's really good. Support Druid is actually gonna be a thing, it seems. Okay, we need the Avarice. I'll go Wushnak Power. Plains Power. Brawler unyielding.
Sublime.
Hello?
Yo,
Hello, boy. How's it going?
what's up?
Nice to see you again. Guys, we had a Maxwell meeting earlier, so I've been chilling for a while already. Okay, I need to fix my setup real quick, just a few tweaks.
Sure.
Alright, yeah, because I did some weird tweaking and testing after I was done, but it won't take long. I have exclamation mark build actually. Let me check. So, can you explain real quick what you're gonna do and what I have to keep in mind, maybe myself?
Yeah, probably good for your edification, and I see at least Crucible's wondering what I actually do here. So, for Season 8, like I said, there's really not a ton of boss powers I can offer, but I can bring Blisters and I can bring Execute off the rip. It's nice to be able to offload that from your DPS. For Runes, I can bring Thol and Ohm, no problem. A little bit of buffs there.
That's
And then I
nice.
do all the things that our traditional Sport Druid used to do. So Bloodhowl gives 27% crit chance and 15% attack speed. I can keep that up forever. I pull with Eridas, like every 5 seconds or so. And I add just a crap ton of damage reduction. I've got a 31%, a 40%, and a 20%. So generally you can go a lot squishier, you get some crit and attack speed, you get a lot of steroids, but the big sauce, what we found out and what's reviving Support Druid here, is that the aspect of Shattered Defenses that was introduced with Stoneburst improves party damage. So off the rip, if I put that on a two-hander, it automatically gives 100% damage, and that alone is enough to justify my slot in the party. Plus I do all those other things.
Easy. Okay, sounds good. Almost done. Okay, I think I got all my everything here. Let me check again.
So are you crit capped on that character?
Well, this is a character that doesn't actually care about at least crit chance. I'm playing with Noxious Resonance Spiritborn, which means I need to crit sometimes to get the explosion for my poisons on the target, but I don't really care about always critting. So,
Okay.
yeah, that is
So
not
Bloodhowl's a
helpful.
little bit lost, but you still get the heal and the attack speed, I guess.
The heal is actually somewhat useful for me, because I have Jack and Shell, which drains my life all the time. And I don't have that much healing in this build, actually, so it will help keep me alive, at least.
We should be very tanky when I'm around. Before, Sport Druid's like main highlight was that it was super defensive, but the game was so easy that nobody needed extra defenses. I did see you playing this the other day. It looked a little squishy, but
I can actually try to go with Air of Perdition then.
yeah, it used to be hard to justify having a Sport Druid because it just made the mobs too hard relative to, give a lot of defense, but only like a splash of offense. But now with runes and seasonal powers and this better defense tech, it's actually more damage than helps more than it hurts.
Yeah, that's nice. Okay, so I'm gonna try Air of Perdition instead of Shaco. No life pot, I'm gonna do Advantage pot. I have 7k life now, so I should have something like half the defense of what I had yesterday. Now the thing is, the build turning raw does not apply to the shadows on the bosses, right?
I'm pretty sure not.
Okay, we can test that. Let's go in and see if I get blasted. Okay, I think I should be fine. Let me just double check this. This seems fine. Actually, with the extra healing, I'm gonna swap my secondary Spirit Hall. Because I had Centipede here, which gives me a regen. But I'm gonna change that.
It's always going to be a bit of give and take too with you know, your DPS. You got to kind of mix and match to their liking a little bit. There's adjustments I can make too.
Well, okay, so what you need to know for me is I thrive in big AoE fights and I suck on the boss. So generally I kind of want ads on the boss, and if you don't get ads on the boss, it's gonna be horrible.
That sounds like a blisters angle.
Yeah, I tried with blisters. I mean, okay, the ads help. I mean, I can kill bosses single target, but the ads help a bit basically. But yeah, on like the really large pulls, you're gonna see me doing a lot of damage. Like I can sometimes like one shot, like on the PTR 100, I was one shotting some triple elites sometimes in the big pull. And then if they're like alone with like 30% left, it's basically like an E3 of air damage. It's very comparable. So
Yeah, that's okay. I can definitely make pulls.
yeah.
Air does with a 10-second cataclysm cooldown reduced by all of ours. So
Okay. Yeah, I guess let's send it. See what happens.
Sure.
So we just 100 because that's what I cleared, and see what happens.
Yeah, just to get a baseline.
Okay.
Opar played with a quick barb, not very synergistic, and also the bomb druid that Danger's been playing. We cleared a 110.
So should I wait for you to pull them? Okay. Should I?
Depends. Do you CC things really badly?
Not much actually.
We
I need to check if
pretty
I have any
much just
CC.
roll things along.
I mean, I can CC if I want with my Vortex, but I'm not using it now. I also have Vortex, I can also pull stuff basically, so... And if my damage numbers on, I don't see shit. What the fuck? I don't think I'm missing something. Am I missing something? Okay, I see some damage, but I'm not sure if I have everything. So last time I cleared like to the boss spawn in like 5 minutes, roughly. Okay, I need to turn off my damage numbers, I don't see shit.
Yeah, I mean, low CC is fine by me too. I mean, this just means I can keep rolling stuff forward. So.
Here we go. Yeah, the problem are these champion guys, they can be a bit of a struggle. Because even though you have large pull, the champions are the only ones that are really taking damage. And then they don't get like this big AoE value, so I have to kind of slowly kill the champions and then explode the pack. But I also had situations where I had such large pulls that even through the champion aura I just killed the elites. So... Also have a bit of ramping actually. I'm now ramped. My HP does look funny sometimes, but I'm surviving.
What's your barrier like?
Yeah, it's kind of like a roller coaster. I have Gorilla Barrier, and I have Druid Bulwark. So generally I ramp my barrier pretty well, but it does go up and down. Kind of funny, when you put these guys along, I can just hold down my right click and fly with them because of the Ravager. It pulls me to the enemy when I attack. It's just very cool. Stitch.
Oh.
I walked into the ground effect. Ooh. Okay. Alright, I actually have a fear. I just realized. For my Scourge. And I kind of want to activate this as 50% multi on the CC targets.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal if you CC. It's just, you know, unstoppable sometime.
Yeah, I mean, I'll try to like time it a little bit where you can pull them, and then once we have the pull, I just like blast into it and then I activate everything. Yeah, we're lagging, by the way.
Oh, we're lagging on every pull.
Yeah, this is a bit laggy build here. Do you have that with other people as well?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, wonderful. So we're actually back to the free.
And the damage reduction mobs really make it messy sometimes.
Yeah, it's tough for me to take them down. Because I like this AoE scaling. So whenever you can avoid champions, it's very good. You see here with other champions, I just blast the entire pack in like 5 seconds. What is the best way to scan the spells? Poison, centipede, lighting, or crit? You mostly just take a lot of crit damage, which scans Noxus Resonance. And then you need a bunch of resource recovery because of the Avarice modifier boss power that consumes all of your resources when your main power procs, which is like roughly every 2 seconds. So every 2 seconds I want to have full resources, while still spamming Quill Volley on top of it. And we use Quill Volley because we have a lot of hits with it. Or the Jaguar Hall. So I want attack speed, crit damage, not crit chance. Do you like playing the support druid, Boiler?
Except for the lag part, I think. But yeah, no, I mean, I've always been a big proponent of group play, and even in D3, I mostly lean towards support builds, so.
I got Spirit Caller. Wait, how does it work in party play actually when I die? Do we get like a time penalty?
Yeah.
Wait, can you res me in a fight?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna try to tank the shadows and see. I guess you're very tanky, right?
Yeah, I shouldn't die.
Wait, are these the stone bursts there? They're like floating?
I'm not... Oh, I know why that is.
What's that?
I may not have been hitting the boss. Don't worry about it.
Wait, it double casts. Is that a double cast? It just goes in like a random place?
Yeah, when you get cast twice, it'll... The chances to put two next to each other like that.
Okay. But does it always overlap in the center?
Pretty close, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna do this.
You weren't kidding about the boss damage.
Yeah, the boss damage is a problem. It's always the same on these poison builds, unfortunately. They all have that boss problem. Like you have this insane AoE and then no boss damage. But it did kill Hive Master 5 minutes solo on 100. Which was kinda okay. I'm not sure why this is so slow now. It seems very slow. I need to check again if I missed something.
You know, too... I wonder if bosses are different for some reason.
You mean like with the debuffs or what?
Yeah, with the one debuff in particular. I guess I didn't test bosses.
I don't see why that would be different.
Could be different for
I mean, okay, we're gonna get
crazy interactions that you're doing anyway.
actually, you might be on track. Let's see. Because my damage at the start of the fight is very low. I have Ahu with Quacks. So that is gonna give me a 50% boost roughly, starting about now. And I also have double damage on 35% and less. So he's gonna melt the last third. Let's see. Maybe it's fine. And he's also like slightly worse boss than Hive Master, I guess, because he's moving around sometimes and stuff.
A lot of ads though, you like those.
Oh yeah, it's help. Hive Master also has ads. It's actually nice because I was like almost just like stationary besides dodging some of the shadows. But yeah, I should have like more damage. I have Perdition Helm now, which also gives me like a hit, which gives me like more resource restore. So far I'm actually tanky enough, and I'm kind of surprised. Because I thought the Debilitating Roar doesn't help me, so is there any other defensive buffs they give me? It's Cyclone Armor, I guess, right?
Hurricane and Cyclone Armor, yeah.
What does Hurricane do? 20% DR for the monster, right?
To things I can hit, yeah, so probably not Shadow Clones either.
Okay, how much is the Cyclone Armor?
At this level, 31.2.
Okay, that's pretty good actually. I mean, my HP did drop once here to 50% through the barrier, so I was relatively close to dying, I guess. Because I generally have pretty much full barrier.
I would say I'm blood howling less than in every second right now.
Yeah, it's just like a concern if I actually die. Like, you know, like if they do a little more damage, like if Lilith comes out, maybe she's gonna one-shot me. I can try to tank a little wave or whatever she's doing. Okay, we've been like around 3 minutes now. It definitely seems slower than my last kill. But we'll do it in time, I guess.
A little further than 3. Made it here in 5.5 with 2 deaths. There's 6.5. To the boss was about the same as you were saying.
Also, I don't see my rune proccing, I just realized. Wait, what's going on? You have the wrong... Wait. Shit. I have the wrong fucking rune, man. I don't have Quacks. Okay, wait a minute.
Double damage should help.
Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, let's restart. Fuck this. We're not gonna kill him in time anyway. Yeah, I just noticed. I don't have... we can't leave, right? Just leave game.
I'll leave party and then you can TP out. It'll close.
Ah. Oh. Never mind, I went to menu.
That's fine too.
Yeah, it's a druid support, guys. Yeah, I just realized the entire run I was not activating my Crux rune, so that will help. Which I should be doing, like, even on single target, roughly 50% uptime. So...
Do you use Spirit even? You're just an auto build, right?
Spirit, you mean like my resource or what?
Yeah, your resource.
Well, yeah, my boss power consumes. Also, I only had 3 boss powers, I just noticed. Wait a minute. Okay, let me fix that. What was the last one I had here? Actually... Okay, so I'm missing roughly a ×2 multiplier and roughly a ×1.4 multiplier, so that should help.
This makes sense.
Okay. Anything else? Let me double check this. Okay, armor is capped, rest is capped. The rest is fine, I think. Do I have the visual glyph? Okay. I kind of want to put some points here in Armored Hide, actually. I don't have like full uptime. Can I do that? Okay, this works.
I also think I'd be better off without Olivars and something that executes more often.
I mean, I execute with my Hunter, so usually I just execute every few seconds, everything anyway.
At what HP?
At 35.
Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
Really strong.
It's a pretty good ultimate, yeah. You can cast it like every 3 seconds. It gives you all the ferocity stacks. It gives you double damage against injured targets. It executes injured targets. It's pretty good. It resets itself too. And it also teleports it through the entire screen. It's a good ult. Okay, I think I fixed it, roughly. Wanna go again?
Sure.
Okay, that should be better now. Wait, is it open? Okay. Professional gamer, by the way. What does the burning damage or boss power in my build? You just need to activate your main power every once in a while. I think then you get the Darius, right? Basically, it's just like the 40% multiplier is the important part. We don't care about the burn itself. The burn does nothing here. It's a 40% multiplier. And that makes the poisons larger that I get from the Ashava power. Which then I go boom with Noxious Resonance. And now we're actually killing this stuff here, look. Okay. Did you remove the execute now, by the way?
I mean, there's not a lot of other viable options for me
Okay. Yeah, just keep it, I guess.
in terms of helping you. Yeah. Let's all. I can come
Okay, I
down
should
to
try
you
to
with
like
it.
both pull the stuff a little bit together, right? You can also pull from the other side like this.
Sure.
Although you might lag out a little bit too much.
I'm here for it.
I think I only died earlier in the boss fight when I was like checking my setup and stopped attacking. I didn't get my barriers and stuff, but my HP does drop sometimes, yeah. Especially explosions, like I have no idea if explosions are going off here or something, so...
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't know if I'm pushing my buttons all the time in lag.
I guess focus on a bit hitting roar and like sometimes tapping a Stoneburst. How long does a Stoneburst last? 5 seconds.
I think it's 5 on Shattered, yeah. Might be 6.
I don't even see the animations, yeah. And then boom. Okay.
Stuff happening. Like Shatter Sork.
It's a little bit like that, I guess. It's like the reverse, you know. I don't wait for them to die and then go boom everything. It's more like, as long as there's many targets, I do much damage. Oh, oh. Many explosions. And the explosions do hurt. And they almost kill me every time. I might have randomly popped here from something. The interesting part is you can actually damage elites with the boils because they don't get the champion aura. I can actually just kill the boils in this champions.
Yeah, dude, the boils are busted. I don't know. Especially the fact that you can execute them.
Two
That's
levels.
generous.
Yeah, that jumped quite a bit there, right? Okay, we got a relatively crappy boss, I guess. Does he have less HP than the others, by the way?
He certainly seems to.
Oh.
He also follows you really well, which we like for Cataclysm. But
Alright, I get one hit by Elias. Can you try to tank his fireballs when he spawn?
sure.
If you see anything. Yeah, I think just because of the shadow bosses, I probably need a bit of like defense anyway. The Cyclone armor helps a bit, because I think pretty much everything here is non-physical. Oh wait, do we have the physical thing as well?
Yeah, you've got.
Okay, so it's like full
Cyclonic Force
DR.
or whatever.
Okay, that's nice. Actually, I could include counterattack, I just realized. I can do that. Oh my god.
I saw it.
Yeah, definitely seems much better now, despite the worst boss. And now Quax is kicking in. I wonder if I could try to kill the boils actually on this tier. Probably not though. For some reason these pools that he spawns are really dangerous. They do a lot of damage. Usually all these like auto attacks of the bosses do like nothing. But these pools here are nuts.
Those are from a Shadow Clone, right?
No, these were from the boss. Wait, did I just kill the boils suddenly?
I think they expired. Watch out.
They took a lot of damage. I don't want to try actually. How much damage do I do to these boils? It looked like they were kind of like losing HP really fast there. While he was invisible. I wonder if they have like less HP while he's invisible or something.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing about boils. They're good until they're useless.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need a boss killer in this party. What do we do? I wonder what is actually kind of like the best boss killing build in the game that doesn't really have great AoE damage.
Can't remember what Rob was using. If it was Maelstrom or something like that, but it was some cooldown based. It probably wouldn't work that well even on pit bosses, but it was one-shotting all the ladder bosses, which honestly isn't that hard to do.
Yeah, I can one-shot the bosses in T4 like 20 times or something with this build.
Yeah, Cataclysms, 1 or 2 bolts.
Actually, another problem I just realized is, I think you need to let the boss hit me a little bit more if you can. Can you like
Sure.
be a little bit at range?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay. So basically you need to tank the shadows, but I need to tank the boss. Because I need to get blocks. That actually roughly doubles my damage.
I don't know if I can make the ads come to you so much, but
It's fine. I need one block every 10 seconds. It's not that bad. I need to let him hit me. Okay, he's gonna melt soon. Actually, we see some chunks now. Can I tank this? Went out of resource there. Still wanna tank it. Okay, do you know when we entered the boss room? We had like 11 minutes and a half, I think. So it was 6 minutes. Actually, we had a penalty as well, right? So it's like 30 seconds penalty. Okay, let's see if I can tank this slam.
Yeah, I think we got here at 3.5. We got...
Yeah, for some reason the boss is just way worse, but yeah. I think the boss I had in solo was pretty good actually, Hive Master for this. Because he just didn't move. I have ads all the time. And we have to do something about bosses in general, I feel. Interesting. What is the highest you can open?
115.
Just open 115 and see if I can kill shit.
Alright.
I'm not gonna kill the boss, but you know. We're starting with a beautiful champion pack. So take a bit to take him down, I guess. So 15 tiers is... what was that? Roughly times 15 health, right? So it's gonna be hard to eat for the champions, I guess.
We're gonna do stuff for sure.
I also need to ramp at the start a little bit. I have like a pretty big multiplier that takes like roughly half a minute to ramp. Can I kill the boils, I wonder?
I doubt.
Yeah, they despawn. Unlucky. Okay, let's go on next pull. Let's try to make one without the champions. This will take forever.
Alright.
It's also snakes and vampires. Beautiful. Oh shit, they're coming. Okay, let's go further.
Oh no.
Here's more champions. Okay, let's go down. I want to see like one nice pull somewhere. There's more champions. Maybe we can try to avoid these. My god.
Oh, there he is. This ghoul is all over us.
I'm going next door.
Alright.
I do have to say, these champion monsters are making stuff pretty difficult sometimes. Because you kind of just want to avoid them as much as you can. Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't. Can we do a pull here? No, there's still a guy, right?
Still a guy, always a guy, another guy.
Holy shit. Oof. Okay, let's see. Not a very large pull, but let's see. Yeah, it's actually less damage than I had expected, to be honest. Okay, so I have the buffs ramped. I get Quaxroom now. Let's see. Yeah, it's very slow.
Well, it's 15 times more health by my count.
Yes. Which is still unexpectedly slow, I gotta say. I mean, you do execute at 35, and execute kind of like makes a bigger impact on these health values. Because sometimes I just like overshoot on pit 100, for example, and just kill them. Okay. Yeah, I can't do this too much. Let's get out of here. Holy lag, yes. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I wonder if I just shouldn't run Hurricane. Or like try to minimize the number of hits I do.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that matters too much. Like, I like it solo even, so...
And like I poison now, but so do you. It doesn't really matter. I can also opt to not poison.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go back to my previous build with Shaco and see how that feels. So prediction for Shaco, and didn't actually change much else. My instance and stuff, I guess. We have life instance now. And the life pot, so I'm gonna be giga tanky. Have a bit less damage. Let's try another 100, because that's what I use for the 100 actually. I use Shaco and life potion. And life instance.
Sure.
Shadow
Oh.
Belial power necro hits up to 10 billion or trillion in Rob's video. Yeah, I heard there's like some like a boss power build on necro as well. That's pretty good. Not sure what they're doing exactly.
Both open to solo.
Oh, wait. Oh, we're not in party. Yeah, I was wondering like, where's my pocket rouge? Okay, let me begin. Like the fact that there's no exit for these pits is actually oof.
Yeah, I guess there should be one at the start.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Okay. Yeah, you can teleport out, but only if there's no monsters. And most of the time you have monsters, you know, near the start, or you have like a monster behind you, it's like you have to kill them, or you have to die, and then you can maybe TP. I forgot to change to counter attack. I think counter attack is actually going to be much more popular this season for Spiritborn. Stuff hurts. Time to lag. My god. I just killed some of the elites before the champion.
Yeah, the champion was one of the last mobs to die in that.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how that works. And this, you actually don't have to do these mega pulls because you just kill the packs in seconds.
Yeah, it might honestly be faster if we don't lag ourselves.
Yeah.
But where's the fun in that?
True. My god, this water.
On the floor. Oh, goodbye.
Yeah, damage is a bit inconsistent. Sometimes it does like these insane bursts, and sometimes a bit less, and then, you know, the pull size matters, and if I have, like, you know, full resources for the Everise thing. I mean, generally my resources are full though, so that's fine.
How often do you have Hunter?
Like every 3 seconds. You can't cast it faster than that anyway, it has a duration when you cast it. So I basically cast it right on cooldown. I kinda have to because of supremacy stacks. So every time I cast my ult I get these stacks, I go up to 30 and they take down 1 per second. As long as my ultimate is not active, so I need to try to get it up. And you get 5 extra every time I cast it. So basically I have like a 5-second gap where I can not lose stacks until the next cast. So now I'm like running for a few seconds and then taking down. Now I cast it again, I'll go up to max. Still seems very comparable, but I wonder how the boss will feel. Thing is, Shaco actually does offer some offensive benefits here as well. Because the extra maximum resource makes the Shava or the Everise consume thing better. But not that much,
What's your damage power?
Shava.
Oh, the poison vomit.
Yes.
Yeah, I heard that was doing like even a lot more than expected, right?
Yeah, but only if this like stacking mechanic that I'm actually not using at all. So I just care about hitting them with it. Because the poison never stays on them, it instantly disappears, so it never ramps up with this low life effect. So yeah, for me that's actually relevant. In case they do like a bug fix there or something. Crucible calls it Ashava fart. That works. Okay, now I should easily peasy tank everything here. Blood Bishop is a beautiful boss.
Yeah, I can't imagine that's one you want. Like doesn't even let you block stuff much.
Yeah, that would actually be a problem. I guess I need to tank the shadows as much as possible. The thing is that when you dodge, you don't block. So you need to try to keep your dodge low. So that's why counter attack is actually sometimes just not used. Actually, the explosions here will... I wonder if they'll kill me. He gets staggered, so I don't know. But I saw my barrier drop a bit from one explosion. Yo, we got a raid from Dragonkin. Hello.
What's up, Lurkin?
They're doing support druid testing right now with Boiler. I'm playing some weird poison Spiritborn as a carry. Just getting started here today, guys, so thanks for the raid. Can I show Boiler's setup? Well, we do have an archived support druid guide on Maxwell. You can go to build guides and press on archived. Boiler made that like some time ago, so it should still be mostly similar, right? Just the fact that you now have the boss powers where some of them are useful, like the blisters and the execute, and the stone burst with the stone burst power buffs party members. So
Yeah,
I
I
think
was
that's
testing a, I mean, now I wear a two-hander too, because shatter defenses. I have a planner for this, I can
I'll just paste it in chat.
I think I need to update the runes on it.
You're testing skills without the major powers. Yeah, that's a good idea. I've also been doing a bunch of like eternal testing and a bunch of like, you know, not boss build power builds basically. Seems like they still need to buff Zork a bunch. I wonder how they're gonna do that without making Zork like absolutely ridiculous for like, you know, everything. They have to give Zork some kind of mechanic that is like very slow paced but very high power somehow. Because else with the
Damage per
teleport...
distance traveled.
Huh?
Reduce damage per distance traveled. Sorts of handicap.
That's funny. It's just like, it reduces like as you walk or teleport, you just do less damage. And yeah, I don't know, like, there needs to be like some kind of like a big ramp mechanic or something, you know, for like the higher tiers maybe. Where it can't be like abused too much when you have like a Giga teleport build. Something a bit like what Potent does on the Spiritborn, for example. It's like 10% damage per point on a passive. But you need to hit a target 100 times in order to get that. Something stuff like that could help the Zork out a bit. Hey Iki, by the way, thanks for up. Already PoE drains. I'm talking about PoE 1 or PoE 2? PoE 1, yes. PoE 2, hell no. You're blasting.
Well, you got race number 3 tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Last chance.
Oh, that's it for now?
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday I did like one test run. I got like the insane RNG, like fucking Miller dropped the blue crossbow, that was my start. Then I got like an iron ring, like in Grellwood or something, before I killed the witch. Then I got another blue crossbow, like right after. Then I got a blue glove that had damage on it. And then like level 4 I was already like, the damage I should have at like level 10 or something. That was ridiculous. And then tomorrow when the race comes, then I get nothing, 100%. It's always like that. Like in both races, my Act 1 was so horrible. And that's like the thing that the thing that, you know, you can't do. You can't do the least about basically, and he's gonna fall behind. Interestingly, it seems like a shittier boss, and I should have less damage. But somehow it seems better. I don't know. Not even better necessarily, but... I think I would notice a difference in boss damage, but not really.
It looks like about 6 minutes here.
Mm-hmm. After we entered like 10 something, right? So I guess it's a bit worse than the meta.
Yeah, we got in here just over 5 minutes. We're right around plus or minus 10. But yeah, 6.25, 6.5 on the boss.
Very exciting boss fight, guys. That was amazing.
Oh yeah, totally wake.
Potion farting rogue has to be the best video you've seen yet. It's brilliant. 100 pit in 4 minutes. How's it work? Potion farting rogue. Okay, so I guess it's like a lot of like non-physical buffs and stuff, and then the Belial beams or what? Do they really do that much damage? I know the Necros also use it. I guess it's pretty good. Uh-oh. Maybe we can try that. I wonder how much they're gonna nerf all these boss powers. And Looking says they just need to redo the whole game at this point. Yeah, I actually don't disagree.
On to Diablo 5. I mean, if you think about it, that's pretty much all they've been doing is redoing this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, every major system has gone under significant overhauls by now.
We do it all and call it Diablo 5. In your dreams, man. Diablo 5, dude. I mean, the thing is, the next expansion is always like, you know, an opportunity to do something big, right? They can like change a lot of multis. They can change the pit. Barbablo 5, only barbs.
Yes, good.
Every change they make brings up 100 questions that they don't answer.
So it seems about even, right?
I'd say
Don't
so.
really seem
How
like
was your
we're
experience
gaining much.
in the other setup? What did you play with? If you support druid?
I played with a Quake Barb. That was also pretty whatever. About even. And then I think I helped Danger's Petrify Olivar thing along a little bit, mostly because he could change his setup. Like he got out of Erida's himself, got to add another multi. I mean, it really depends because like Shatter Defense, 100% damage, and I give you those 2 powers. Sure, that's nice, but usually when you're pushing, you're not killing blisters anyway. I gave you the execute, I gave you the powers, and then it's Thul and Ohm for a little bit more damage, and it's really about whether, I think the differentiator is whether or not you can leverage Blood Howl with Night Howlers, 27 crit and 15% attack speed.
Yeah, I don't care much about attack speed or crit, so...
Yeah, it seems to be about a break even if you're not getting anything from my Blood Howl. But I mean, on paper, it should be. I don't know. Tier bands are really hard scaling now, so I really wouldn't expect it to be much more than a tier or 2 in a good circumstance. But at least I can come. At least I'm not a liability.
I mean, that is already progress, I guess, when it comes to making support builds. Right.
Yep.
And it's, I guess it's like relatively simple to play as well, for the most part, right? So it's tanky, you just kind of like do your thing, press some buttons,
Yeah,
and you can tag along.
Spam Dead Roar, spam Blood Howl. It is a defensive upgrade generally for your DPS.
Yeah, I guess it's, you know, like for example in D3, it's always like, okay, you have like the big blasters that play DPS, and then you have like, you know, whoever can do the support stuff, and, you know, that it kind of helps to bring people in. And if you can do something similar with a druid, everyone just makes a support druid. I don't know.
I would say it's more along the lines of like a support monk than a support demon hunter. If we're doing D3.
True, I guess.
You just sit and sank. You'd be alright.
Did support Zorg for Spiritborn, just Raymond group and froze. That seems like horrible. I mean, one Vortex, that's both those things basically for Spiritborn already. But the druid stuff is legit actually. I guess it depends on how much you need to actually pull stuff together, right? Like Raymond pixels probably a bit better than the druid. Although the stuff was pretty pixeled as well.
Yeah, and I mean, if you do, like, if you optimize around Steel Grasp, that's also faster, generally, to group. Or Barb's okay, it's just neither one of those has, you know, the shatter defenses.
Mm-hmm. Can we see the boss powers on this thing? Sun,
Barbs can also buff people, not as much.
Does he straight up not run Dark Shroud?
Used to be.
No rune for it. And the Retribution. Wait, this is playing with what? With the potions. It's doing Siphon Victuals. Yeah, that's better than the walking thing. Liar Sharpshooter. I guess this allows him to go close quarters. He's probably running close quarters. Death to pull stuff. Get the cooldowns back. Shadow Beamer for a non-fizz. Damage buff, damage buff. Spam this for prep. And for cooldowns. He probably has a cooldown thing.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too. They could make supports super viable if they wanted to. There's like another half a dozen interactions I tried to test to get this working. There's like another, when I was trying to put the build together, there's like another half a dozen interactions that could have improved party damage that didn't. So
he's using the Belial power. The Chinese translations, yeah, but I mean, he's so right here. Like, there's also like a lot of people give that feedback as well right now, like including myself. Like, you know, like these fucking boss power builds, this is like way too crazy. It's also taking, I mean, 4 minutes 100 is insane. It's like one of the best builds out there in that case. I wonder why he does this. I guess it's just for the cooldown reduction. Does he really care that much about it? Why does he need this? But yeah, I guess the cleave means you hit more targets and you get more cooldown reduction, right? So it's kind of legit actually, if you care about it. But do you? I don't think you do. Although he has like not much cooldown reduction, right? He has okay, death trap. Yeah, that should bring him pretty low. Like 2 preparation procs and like every few seconds you can do death trap, so it should be fine. I'm not sure if size and dice aspect is really needed here. But okay, maybe. He has Inner Calm already conceded. There's just that not much else I guess he can do. Wait, is the Belial power like a dot? Or is it like a hit? It's a dot. Yeah, so you can't do Noxious Eyes, you can't do Frostbitten. Yeah, I guess there's just not really much else, to be honest, right? He already has all the multipliers. He has conceded, Inner Calm, Starless, Retribution. Actually, what he could do is Vehement Brawler. Oh no, he has it here. So you can't do that. Yeah, there's not much else here. Exploiters. Yeah, forget about Exploiters on a Rogue. If your Exploiters is active, you do 0 damage anyway, because you don't have Frigid Finesse and, you know, no Retribution and whatever, so... No Stagger means no damage. Yeah, I mean, the setup seems relatively obvious to me. I'm just not 100% sure what are all the other boss powers. So if he's doing Belial power main, then he probably has the Execute as well. And he probably has the Avarice as well. And then he probably has the Andariel as well. So these are probably the 3 support powers. Because it's 40% more. And then you have the like insane resource scaling here. Question is, how does he consistently get back his resources? Yeah, I feel like Slice and Dice aspect is really odd here. Also, why does it say Amulet? Like the stats are off here, actually. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, I think Exploiters is not really a good option here. Can you see a boss powers next to the rules?
I'm gonna go run companions. Thanks for letting me play.
Alright. Yeah, have a good one. Okay, so that's basically what I said. He just changed the elemental thing instead of the execute.
GG's.
I wonder why. I mean, for speedruns, I would definitely go with flames. But I think for like high-end stuff, you want to execute. Although, execute doesn't work on a boss, and this works on a boss. I guess the boss is the biggest problem here. So maybe go for Sinrad's Flames anyway. Okay, so that's exactly that, basically. Now he just needs to get like resource recovery. I think the resource recovery is going to be the biggest deal here. He doesn't have Beast Wall boots to get resources. From like spending cooldowns. He doesn't have the resource procs, although maybe he can roll it. No, he's damage over time. He has 1 resource restore proc here. And a Caltrops duration. Twisting Blade sets twice. Honestly, it doesn't seem like a very tanky setup. He has no Dark Shroud whatsoever. Maybe I was just like throwing a Doombringer instead of one of these weapons. And then put like the other offensive aspect here. This would make this like very comfy. Because this seems pretty squished, to be honest. Can we show this as like a tree? No. 3 ranks and smoke grenade for no reason. That's a bit odd. I guess it lasts slightly longer, but... Okay, I guess he has a 5 seconds here and he wants to make 5 seconds there. I guess there is a reason. Shadow Crash is fine. He has haste even. Does he have sturdy? He has 2 in rugged, but he's going full haste. Interesting. He has 3 sturdy, nothing is siphoning. Okay. That seems fine. I wonder if versatility glyph works for these boss powers, but they shouldn't. Ah, actually I realized fluidity works for... Oh, that's actually crazy. I just realized fluidity works with Caltrops because it's an agility skill, but Caltrops doesn't move you anymore. So I guess they need to actually move it to a different category. Here's Headhunter. Ooh. Turf needs to be there. Canny. Control. Okay. I'm gonna try to make this and see what happens. If I can Belial's I-beams. Actually, I want to see the comparison. I have not tried to make a boss power build on Rogue yet, so this might actually be a really good start. And 4 minutes pit 100 sounds pretty insane. That's even better than this Spirit Bond stuff. So this is 12,250 damage over 3.5 seconds. It doesn't seem that impressive, to be honest. But I guess it like rotates around you and it probably hits it 5 times with that, right? How does it work exactly? For example, here the Andariel's Flaming Skull does exactly the same damage, but I guess it only hits once. Let's see. What's our Tyrius shopping list? I don't know what they did there. Just in a data mine. Yeah, so it hits with all the beams, that's why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so you hit it with 5 beams. So I guess you get this number 5 times. Unless this already includes, you know, like the, you know, basically every beam does like 1/5 of this or something. Maybe this is the total number. It looks like potentially a second strongest build. Yeah, realistically, I expect all these boss powers to get nerfed into oblivion. But I guess it would be interesting to see it, at least for now, and maybe they're not gonna nerf it. I mean, even if they nerf these boss powers by like a factor of 10 or something, for Sorg it will be a clear winner. For Rogue, maybe close with like Rain of Arrows or Death Trap, but a contender. For Barbs, probably no chance. For Spiritborn, it will probably still be the best build actually, even with a times 10 nerf. Necro, probably not. Combustion is getting capped. Are you sure about that? Maybe, but I think in general they're probably gonna nerf the boss powers a lot. Now there is an unexplained times 35 multiplier or so for all of the boss powers. So they ramp up with Paragons, and apparently there's like the Paragon scaling. Similar to how Cornet works now. So they just apply the same thing to the boss powers, which is part of the reason why they're so busted. So if that stays, but then you're gonna reduce it. Yeah, then a bunch of these boss power builds could still be viable. 800 times multi, is that so much? What the fuck? 800% multi, I guess, right? And that's not the only reason why the Sorg stuff is so OP. I think it also has like really good behavior with its Andariel stuff. Best part is they turn off the PTR so that I need to adjust them and never get to test them. Yeah, this is why we kind of need to anticipate what they will do and what could be a thing. And I think this rogue stuff might be worth testing. So let's try to build this. See what happens. Probably want to get more like a hit here. Okay. With this Air of Perdition though is something we need. But nothing else. It's kind of wild how strong his boss powers are compared to, for example, something like Andariel's, right? Andariel's rogue is so weak, but you know, something like this boss power stuff, it even seems like really strong. It's kind of weird. Actually, I realized, does this not have a movement skill? Yeah, there's no movement skill on this build. So it's like a pure push build, I guess. It doesn't actually move or anything. Oof. They have to lower the difficulty of the pits? No, I don't think they have to. I think it's good. Okay, maybe we should save this in Armory, I just realized. I keep forgetting Armory exists. Also, where the hell is the Armory? Wait, wasn't it here next to the blacksmith? Ah. I have no helm right now. I think that's on the other guy. I hear Tyrius shopping list, by the way.
Welcome to my home away.
How are we gonna cap our glyphs if we nerf boss powers? I mean, at least half the classes can cap the glyphs relatively well. But realistically, they should just nerf the maximum level of glyphs. How about that? That's actually something I suggested to the devs as well. Just cap the glyphs at 80, for example. And there you go. You know? You keep like the slower progression and the harder content and all that stuff. And you still allow people to actually finish their characters, you know, much more easily with like a lower cap of the glyphs. Why do you need to cap them? I think glyphs being capped is a good thing, not a bad thing. You know, it kind of like gives you this like, okay, now I'm done, you know. And in the, I mean, D3 also, like, we had this, like, you know, the good old 1% runs back in the days, before we could do 150s. And honestly, this was also not bad. I think both systems are fine. Maybe it's just fine that no one can cap the glyphs. But realistically, the thing is that, you know, some builds will be much stronger than others, and they will actually cap the glyphs, or get very close to it, and other builds won't. I'm not sure how this will be received here. People kind of like to be done at some point, right? But on the other hand, I've done many characters where I didn't even finish my glyphs, even if I could have, right? I could have just like spec to the better build, level up my glyphs, and then spec back to the bad build, and then play that bad build. But most of the time I just make that bad build, I go as far as I can, and I just leave it there. And if my glyphs are 85 at the end, they're 85 at the end, you know? It doesn't really matter, I guess. So... we have a Doombringer here. I'm gonna keep the Doombringer on. Wait a minute, they didn't have... Alright, really close tempers, right? Okay, so I have to make new stuff here in general. Make it the Doombringer for now, though. Don't think we need this anymore anyway. Let's just try to cook something. So we got this combo. Start rings. They probably need the Vuln, right? We don't have any source of Vuln, I think. And then we want attack speed, life, dex, I guess. Okay, crossbow. Do you want resource cost reduction? We'll see. Shroud. It's like the All-Stats one. Do I have one already made? No. Maybe not. Weapon Mastery won't help us in his builds. Movement. Cooldown, dex. Maybe I will need a cooldown. Maybe I was going to for this here, but otherwise maybe this here. He's a GA. Even better. So we don't have to like be that precise with our tempers and stuff. Let's do this. So you want like attack speed, armor res or something on our glove, I guess. There's a chance to restore resource. It's a GA armor. Dex. Maybe we can try something like that. Okay, so all the same pants kind of. And boots. Do you want energy per second? Probably not. Probably just rely on innovation mostly. Actually, I realize we have only one ring. Do we have any source of vulnerable in here? Ah, I actually remember he was running Maya Sharpshooter, right? Which does make vulnerable. I wonder how reliably. So he saves like one roll. It's like something else you can put there. Mobility. Every 20 meters you travel refills a healing potion. So technically we could use this, and then we can use the defensive power and we can put Dark Shards in the build. But I think it's gonna be a bit clunky, I suppose. Every 20 meters you travel refills a healing potion. Can I travel 20 meters? I think I'm gonna try this for like a farming build at least, and see if that's enough. Maybe this is fine. Frost Nova rune. Ah yeah, true, Frost Nova also makes one. You're right. And I guess if you really want to be more tanky, you can also just replace Olm with Dark Shroud rune. That is actually a really good trade to make. Big movement. What's going on with this pants transmog? Is that actually it? Interesting. I did not see how that in 4 minutes, but we are about to do it. So let's see. First of all, let's start with a farming build. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's not do this. For farming build, you can also do exploit rune if you really want vulnerable, for example. You probably want Dark Shroud as well. I actually don't care about crit chance on this build though. But if we don't run the poison trap, don't run caltrops. Although maybe the cutoffs anyway, just to kill bosses faster. Weapon Mastery doesn't help us. This helps us. This doesn't help us. Oh my god. Maybe we do Balestra. We do this. We do this. We do this. 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 Then it's kind of whatever. Ah shit, we have to this here. Okay, we do this here, we do this. Get a freeze from Frigid. So you want no witnesses, I want exploits. Eldritch. cheap shot. Maybe I should not have reset my Paragons actually, because I think this is gonna be very similar to what I just had. I'm not sure which glyphs I will put where. So he's gonna build the boards first and then decide on the glyphs. And then we spec a few points, just like speedrun this. Yeah, it's gonna be slightly scuffed. I didn't make like a Paragon setup for it now properly, so. It's actually kind of nice notes here. There's also this DR here. Holy. And it's live here. It's actually a pretty good board now. Alright, so we can do Kenny. I think this is here, okay. Can do Devious. Can do Control. We need Turf actually. Which board has the most strength? Might be this one. Or this one. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's a lot. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we would have Exploit if you want to speed farm. It's actually not much. I think this guy was using Headhunter. They might have to do the same. It's kind of crappy, but it's the truth. Yeah. Also missing this here. Okay, this might not be the best place to put it. But okay. We got here, Control. Can he? It's only 54 strength, is that it? Definitely on the wrong board here. This has 11, for example. So it'd be 59. This has 12, so it'll be 64. Yeah, I should put it here, actually. Alright. So let's do this.
I'll keep
Are we at 4? We are.
done soon.
What does this look like? Ding, ding, ding. 900 armor. Res is looking pretty good too. You have resists? No, no, no. It's lightning. Cold is like just some Paragon, I guess. Okay, so we actually easily can. We do like 1 skull, 2 diamonds. That's it. I need to find a weapon actually. I don't have a dagger. Only thing to add a socket actually.
What colour and brilliance.
Easy clap. Actually, we could do a movement, production, or shadow. And I don't really feel comfortable making a build that doesn't have Dark Shadow, I gotta say. Especially with like how crazy everything has become. Now, here's a good question. What do we do? Do we do barrier generation? I think it works with second wind. There's also Shadow Crash, which is now actually not terrible. It's also the days. Okay, let's go for a raw move speed here. I probably want 1 second wind. Second wind is pretty good. For some reason you can temper aftermath. Interesting. There's this, but we don't really care, I think. Crowd control duration would probably be the most helpful here to get more stagger. Crowd control duration. Twisting blade returns faster. I guess we don't care.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Shadow crash would be somewhat helpful. Barrier generation could be somewhat helpful. Don't think it matters much. Here we do close. Perfect roll. We probably need to go to movement here. Actually, 100. Ah, wait, we have petition. Okay, we have a lot of movements. That's fine. So we definitely go close. How do I remember full build from the top of my head? I don't need to remember the full build. I know how to make a rogue build. All I need to know is we should try the Belial power, and the rest comes naturally. So. Perfect roll. We need to put Death Trap here. Please. I think I have 1 scroll, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's on a Spirit Bond. I didn't try Stoneburst yet. How do you remember the thing that we spent 2,000 hours doing? Exactly. I made many rogue builds, guys. I think it's good that all the ultimate builds are nerfed. I mean, Cataclysm is still the strongest druid build. Bloodwave is still one of the strongest builds out there. Rain of Arrows, Death Trap are still some of the strongest builds out there. I don't think it's that bad. And it's certainly good that they nerfed them. Okay, we have 1 scroll to rule them all, guys. The boss power itself gives damage reduction. Wait, how do you get damage reduction? Ah, true. From drinking it again, 75% DR. But it's only for 2 seconds. So it's a 2-second damage reduction, a 3.5-second damage done, and a 5-second cooldown. Okay. I don't think you can like reset the cooldown of potion in any way. Nice.
Use it well.
Masterful work.
Impeccable.
Okay, we do this stuff. Not sure if I really need that, like a hit restore resource, but we'll see. Damage over time actually rolls relatively high compared to the other stuff. That's like the same as overpower, for example. It's actually weird to stack damage over time on a rogue, I gotta say. That's fine, we need neither armor nor anything, right? So we should not have armor here, I guess. So this could be life or something. Yeah. Let's just take dodge.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
So we do Twisting Blades cast twice, I guess. Nothing else really matters here, so let's do it. Ditch. Okay. That's 20 seconds. Let's keep the cooldown. I think this is useful for now. Worst case, you can actually roll movements here, but I don't think we need it. We're already capped. So what could we do? We could do maximum resources. That was 14%, maybe I should have done that. How much attack speed do we got? 45.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
Some solid bits here.
We got a minimum roll on the Twisting Blades thing. Double masterworked. Feels bad.
There's a good one.
Wonderful. That crowd control evasion.
More there than I thought.
Hey, Cenobite. Missed the entire puncture build. Yeah, entire puncture build is like really far down in the gutter.
Some solid bits here.
I mean, even the barrage one was really cool and fun. Like, I mean, like the season 5 barrage on Darius build, that was cool. But yeah, it's just like so bad right now. I think Darkseid also said like he tested some of the like other like ranged builds and stuff, and they're all like kind of oof.
More there than I thought.
I wanted to play like pinch shot for a long time, man. But that seems also not to be happening. Okay, 15 seconds cooldown. I think we're gonna try to hit the death trap cooldown a little bit here. To make this like 12 or something.
My hammer sings on your return.
14.
There's a good one.
13. Yeah, 3 seconds is fine.
See some steel you need. Some solid bits here.
It's a more lucky hit chance.
There's a good one.
Nice.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Can I get counters on my bar? And how? Don't think we'll need this and this, or this and this. Okay, what do we do on the runes? Can do like full defense, full offense, Ohm and Tool. Should definitely keep one of those. And Tom. And a Pock. And a What? I don't think I need Q. We have, yeah. Let's do like Tom. I think we care more about the tool than we care about the Ohm. Let's do Neo Jar for some farming. And we can also do maybe Seer. Maybe not, we'll see. Okay, my attack speed is 77, so that could be 100. Don't have it on a ring. That was also 91, which is okay. The chance to hit twice is missing quite a bit, like 25%. I'm going to do Nebulous Brews and see if we can actually keep our potions up. First of all, I want to see how often does it refill. Season 8 is on 29th of April, Zettabyte. Is Penshot viable for T4 farm? I kind of doubt it. I really want to play some Penshot, man, but I don't know, I've been waiting some seasons.
I'm with you, friend.
Yo, you found a mirror in PoE too, holy shit, congrats Spitfire. So this takes for like a couple of 100 million. So how the hell do we go from this to like trillions? I'm gonna find out. Is there like any indicator, any sound or anything for like when do I get my potion? No, you just get a potion. Like it doesn't show anything. Okay. Alright. Hello, game. So 20 meters is like roughly crossing this room. Okay. What about if I shadow step and stuff and dash? Okay, looks like it works teleport. Oh, okay. So it does work if you wait, but not 100% as well as with walking, it seems. There seems to be like some slight issue with dash and evade, but okay. It's minimal, it's fine. Alright, let's just see what happens, I guess. So let's try this till it gets started. I mean, no. Yeah, I just made this build, yeah. Some people told me about people using Belial Power, which has also been used on Necro already and other stuff. Apparently it can scale this pretty well. I wonder if it's actually the best boss power build you can make. What about a Shava? You can scale poison stuff quite a lot on a rogue. Maybe this might just be better here. But maybe you can try both with like a pretty similar setup. Let's just see what happens here. Not sure how I'm gonna go from here to clearing 100 in 4 minutes, but we'll see. One thing about Season 8 and the powers. I think generally the difficulty revamp and the bosses and stuff is pretty cool. And also like, you know, a bunch of the nerfs I've done to some of the OP builds. So I've done like a relatively good job there. But the boss powers I think are like too out of whack. They're kind of like overpowering basically everything on all the classes. And all we're gonna do is like build like this one setup that, you know, uses boss powers the best. So for the Spiritborn, that's like with a Shava, and here in the Rogues might be this stuff. And then for Sorks, that's like the Endaria build, and it feels like there will be a great little build variety if it goes live as it is, because of the high difficulty, people are gonna gravitate towards the meta builds, which means it's just like the boss powers, you don't care about your skills, and, you know, these kind of things, it's kinda odd. Okay. I tried Dance and Ice in T4. Not really. I tried my old Season 6 Dance and Ice character very briefly on Eternal, which was kind of able to kill stuff in Tone 4. But these days he played with Shadow Clone, which I did not use. Let's do some hordes real quick here. Like, Dance and Ice will be fine in Tone 4, but he needs some pretty good gear. Any other, I think the Fist of Fate, Weapon Mastery, Edge Master, and True Sight. I mean, Edge Master should not work, that's only for skills. And Fist of Fate, that's a bit sad, but not unexpected. True Sight is only for crits though, right? This doesn't crit. And Weapon Mastery also makes sense that it doesn't work, I think. So that's fine. I think that is all good. I didn't even spec Weapon Mastery. Yeah, I just wonder how I go from here to clearing 100 in 4 minutes. So something needs to happen here. Nothing short of a miracle. Because this doesn't seem that crazy so far. I mean, if in a side project should be all damage, okay, you're right. Yeah, that's weird that it doesn't work. Is that the same for the other boss power saver? Well, pity that people reaching a Sork. I think they're doing like 110 plus or something. Sork currently seems to be the strongest with that stuff. What happens tomorrow? Little wave power is very fun on spin to win builds. Wait, how does it work on spin to win builds? Doesn't it just shoot like one wave? Does it shoot more when you have some whirlwind going or something? There was a question about the Sorkinic, will it move the needle on ice shards? It definitely seems like an improvement to the ice shards build, but it's also like a very different build. It's gonna be more like a multi-shot Demon Hunter than, you know, a typical ice shard Sork, it seems. Like just kind of, you know, shoot into packs with that shotgunning stuff. Which does seem better than normal, but it's still like one of the weaker builds out there. Oh, nice, Winmore. Glad you're having fun. It's another power that spins around you. Yep. How do you like it? Oof. Yeah, I should also do Torment 4, I think. I've seen Lexi doing like a tier 75 speedrun or something. So you'll be fine with ice shots if you want to just do like Torment 4 stuff. Probably including the bosses. Now the bosses are really tough, so even if you can farm Torment 4 comfortably, bosses can take you like a minute or two. So that's like something to keep in mind. I tried it for example yesterday on Crushing Hand. Like I was able to like, you know, basically 1 or 2 tap or 3 tap like elites in Torment 4. But then like Riguard for example was like a 2-minute fight. So if it's just like barely in Torment 4 farming territory, you might want to do Torment 3 bosses instead and these kind of things. And I'm not sure how this will be in Ice Shards. Ice Shards might be a bit better than that actually. Dude, it's kind of weird I have to potion every 5 seconds to do damage. I don't really like that. Also, I'm not really getting enough potions back. 100% on cooldown. Back to the Season 2 double swing barb. Yeah, I'd like to play that again, man. I wanted to try some double swing, so maybe I'll do that tomorrow. I think this is a pretty chill farming build for sure. I don't really feel like these eyes are cutting it. Rob says it's a cope build. Yeah, I mean, realistically, the monsters got buffed more than Double Swing got buffed. But Double Swing got like a general, like, you know, big upgrade, basically. Which, you know, moves it compared to other bar builds, right? So this is kind of the main thing here. And I don't really expect like Double Swing to be like anywhere close to something like Earthquake. But I think Rob is also someone to easily dismiss off-meta stuff. So I want to see it for myself. Yeah, I don't see any way how I can do a pit 100 or even remotely close to that right now. With the setup here. So there must be something weird going on. Not sure what though. What could it be? Like here, if I want to do like a pit 100, these guys need to like evaporate instantly on the first tick. But they don't do that. Two Scrolls of the Restoration. Let's go. Yo, Matt Tom, thanks for 55 hours, man. Is that TBE? No, it's not. This is random spinny eyeballs. TBE is just cosmetic here.
Use it well. I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Okay. Walk. Shit, we have inner call actually. We can't just run around all the time. Yeah, anyway, let's do
Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Siphoned Victuals. I can do Mired. Although it doesn't really matter since we have this here.
My magics await your return.
So let's get a Shadow Step for now. I mean, they're very tanky. So 23k life, armor rest cap, and some Dark Shrouds. It's kind of ridiculously tanky, actually. Wait a minute. Extra smoke grenade ranks does no longer increase the day's duration. Interesting. Okay, then. Yeah, let's do like I don't know, let's do 75, see what happens. Let's do teleport actually. Actually, we should probably like we should have enough lucky hit to go Ahu Quacks, I think. Instead of the Ohm stuff, we should do Quacks. Just like how I did on the Spirit one. Oh shit. Wait, what? Wait, something is not right here. I did not expect that. How much damage does it do here? 500 mil, 2 bill, 6 bill. $22 bill. Okay, so maybe this is actually accurate. It's a little up for TB from nothing to cosmetic. Nah, TB is a relatively good build on live server right now, actually. It has been like... It's been like somewhere in like a top 3 or top 5 of rogue builds. For many seasons, actually. At this point. It's always like kind of like right under the top stuff, it seems. I'm going to try Ahu Quacks. Oh, I realized actually we don't have the spinny twisting blades. So that's probably why he went with the cleave. But spinny twisting blades does funny stuff with the lucky hit. So let's see. Tom and Tool. Yeah, I think realistically, you'd always have to go Quacks for these kind of boss power builds. Let's try this. Like a hit 27 times. Okay, let's try an 85 plus 10 tears from here. Seen this. Rain of Arrows from Dark Side. We talked about it earlier today in a meeting. Haven't seen it though. I'll check it out. Okay, so here we are noticing the lack of damage now. Still like very easily kill stuff though. I'm kind of surprised by how easily I kill stuff here and how slow it felt in Torment 4, and I don't understand why. Is there something different in the pit? Or is it just because I'm actually like applying my debuffs? Maybe it's because of that, because they have so many conditional effects that are just normally not active, and now they are. Maybe it's just typical rogue stuff. Because now we have Caltrops, and Poison Trap, and Smoke Grenade, and Frigid Finesse, and Sheep Shot. So maybe everything is fine. Yeah, I mean, this build already beats like everything on Spiritborn besides the boss power build. This is not yet anywhere close optimized. Maybe I was doing 90 of TB rogue. Okay, 90 is very good. I wonder if there's a problem for me standing in the center, but it seems not. It seems like on this in the center I hit with all. Maybe this is how it actually ramps up. Maybe I need to stand exactly in the center. I should try this somehow with like having like an pack of elites and then like, you know, some guys on one side and some guys on the other side. It's kind of weird, I have to remember to press the fucking potion every 5 seconds, man. Because I don't actually deal damage with anything. It's just a fucking potion, man. So tier 100 is another 15 times harder than this right now. And he cleared it in roughly the same pace. Although he might have fished and stuff. I don't know. I've gotten a better map. Let's see the boss though. I think he might have to go for the boils. Boils are actually legit to this power because I think basically no matter what, with those beams you should be able to hit the boils. I should try boils. Instead of Cinerat maybe. It's only 25% damage. Okay. Conditional damage is legit. Okay, let's see this here from the dark side. New easiest way to literally only spam rain of arrows.
Hello.
I guess we go Uriwa power,
Greetings.
but then what? Ah, actually,
Hello.
wait, how does it do it?
No beast fall boots. So let's get right to it.
Greetings.
No beast fall boots. No core skill. No basic attack. All I got is just rain of arrows. And we can do this.
Hello.
It's actually kind of wild. Look how fast he's shooting Uriwa power. Uriwa power actually does also some legit damage. Oh, just that. 5,600.
Cool, right?
Hello.
How much cast it and rain of arrows is fine. Yo, I'm whatever, and then stuff changes because it always does. So I'm just wanted to just share this here. Is that how peaceful barrage? We'll talk about.
Ah, okay.
To get the same effect.
That makes sense, I guess. So he's using the arrow rise, and there's this consumes with prep. Yeah, okay, that's actually good. So he gets like a prep proc because he uses his ultimate, proccing Urivar, proccing arrow rise, removing all his resources. Yeah, so it's like one loop, and that actually just works. So you get -5 seconds on Weaver and -5 seconds on Prep. And it just instant resets. That's actually really nice. You just fucking spam random arrows.
Sup, bro? Yeah.
Look how fast it is. Boom, 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 boom. It's kind of wild.
Poor, right? And because
This might actually make me play random arrows. I should try it maybe. Okay, let's do a 90. I want to try Boyle's power though. This should be pretty good. Harbinger of Hated Volley is a fun boss power. Which one is that again? It's like one of the small ones, right? I know, here. Shoot a piercing projectiles. I don't think I've actually really seen this. Okay, still ramping pretty hard here. Okay, that's like T100 in 4 minutes actually. Seems legit. Like we can do that. Like I have a Doombringer equipped right now and like Omega tanky. Should take off these numbers, man. I don't see shit. So the idea is that gives you times 40 vulnerable. I guess if you don't care about like Uriva ultimate reset these kind of things, maybe this could be nice as like an benefit. Do you still need these DLC runes to make all the meta builds? Probably more than in the past actually. Because they kept buffing some bad runes, and they changed some other runes, and like, you know, there's like a lot of pretty decent runes now for all builds basically. So you'll feel the impact a bit more. Like previously I would say there were like some builds where you didn't really care about the runes that much. But yeah, you will be weaker no matter what. So I wonder how fast you can go with this build. The problem is like there's like this 1.5 seconds gap, right? So for like a speed farming build, you always have to kind of keep that in mind. Like you always have this like downtime. Actually need to have really good Quacks uptime. At least in his AoE pulse. Okay, that's legit. What are the top 3 builds right now? Boss Power Flavor 1, Boss Power Flavor 2, and Boss Power Flavor 3. Actually. What? Wait. I don't want to see that again. What? Why does he die there at the end? Like, the thing already stopped. And then boom. I guess it keeps doing damage, right? It's like a dot. So I guess it was just like the dot finishing off even though the eyes were gone. I was just a bit surprised that he suddenly died there. So there's like one activation, he just died. One stagger, one activation. So even 10 tiers from here, it's gonna be like 6 times more tanky. I still don't have the Shadow Mew, which is another 12%. So this makes up for nearly a tier. Mostly on the boss though, because we don't actually have any AoE really for our 2B. I'm not sure if we care that much about this here actually. It's kind of weird, man, to look at this here and there's only unstable elixir. No trigger attacks, no weapon mastery. I should actually use Balestra as well as, but I need 4 points to get there. Well, we actually don't have this here, so how much is this? Nearly 50 DR. I wonder if we can get away without Aftermath at all. Let's see this. It's 95. And WSD has been in game since like season 2 or something. look at these potions popping out. What the hell? I just realized, man, looks hilarious. I still don't know if it matters if I standing right on top of them and like I can like shotgun with all 5 beams, or if it's just like doesn't matter. I don't know. My god, what's up with these potions? What's the chance for these potions? 25% chance. Stoneburst doing anything yet? I think Boiler wanted to try it today. I'm not sure if he's doing it right now. But I think a Stoneburst should be pretty playable at least. I was playing a support druid earlier with Stoneburst as well. Because it turns out the Stoneburst legendary power buffs your party members as well. So he gave me like a double damage buff. Plus some other stuff. So that's kinda interesting. Hello? Any elites? The tier list or PTR? Not for me. But I can tell you, we have arrows is very good. Death trap is very good. Apparently this bullshit here is very good. TB is decent. And after that, not too much actually, I think. But Rogue has like at least 4 pretty good builds right now. If you want to include this one. Spiritborn combo Shatter Bar with new Lilith Bubble and Fell Soothsayer. And power from mythic kills Bubble at Fatal Blow spread by aspect. I mean, you don't need a Lilith power for that, right? Technically, we just need to dot up something. And then wait for the Shadow Bar to kill something. I mean, we can try if there's like some weird bug with it. Realistically, Spiritborn never had a dot build. And realistically, it still won't, I guess. But maybe there's like some bug where like a Fatal Blow is like infinite damage and it just like kills the entire screen with Fell Soothsayer, which would be kind of funny. But I don't believe in it. That's an interesting thing to try though. Okay, so it seems like this build is actually pumping. I wonder if I can make a better one. Like, why this power? Why not another power? For example. Why not Andariel's secondary power? I mean, actually we have Andariel's secondary power in this build, right? With main or shower power you have a little bit of poison damage. Yeah, I tried playing the build I was playing on my Spiritborn earlier, where I cleared like 100 easily. And then not use Noxious Resonance, and even like 10 or 15 tiers lower I couldn't do any damage to anything. Noxious Resonance is too good. But, who knows. Yeah, I mean, this was what, like a 595. Yeah, going 5 tiers up and better rift, and I mean, this is not optimized at all. You have like random cooldown reduction there. This is like a road that shouldn't be here. Like, I think here we could have like Frigid Finesse ranks and Malice ranks or something. So that alone could give me like 2-3 tiers in damage. This armor should be attack speed, or no, should be life actually. And then here could be armor instead, and I think this energy per second does nothing here. can probably also replace at least one of these resource things. Actually, I didn't look at my resources. Let's see that on this boss fight. Yeah, Belial fight is pretty underwhelming, I gotta say. Yeah, these are when resources go instantly to full. I know, proc the thing. Although... What's additive to be half, roughly? 1k, 1.2, 1.5, 2.3, 2.6, 7, 3k, roughly 3,000. So dropping like one of these resource rolls to get another additive roll is actually not doing much. It's like 8% damage or something. Okay. What's my close quarters actually at? 228. That's decent. Wait a minute. Oh, we have to damage the enemy. Okay. I was just wondering for a second why we're not activating close quarters, but we are activating it, right? Yeah. Okay. I just realized while I was doing T6, T4 stuff, I did not actually activate it for no reason. How much would 24 maximum resource help us? We have 100. So the multiplier for this is 3.4 per resource. And if you had, like, let's say 130 resource, like something like a 30%, 30 maximum resource is actually like a 30%, 23% DPS buff. It's actually legit to have maximum resource. Like if you're squishy, you can even think about Shaco, for example. You do lose a lucky hit. Yeah, only Helm and Amulet can have resource rights. But it's actually not a bad thing on the neck here. This attack speed is completely pointless. So we could take this. Let's try to retemper this. On live season 7 you need mythic uniques for Death Trap to be good. Not really. Death Trap is like pretty strong on its own. And the most important thing is to get the cooldown reduction going, so that he can spam it. So I need to invest into the Death Trap cooldown. But if you have like 3 Death Trap cooldown tempers, you get there pretty easily. Okay. Up.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Let's see if we can get some kind of good passive here. 2 to deadly venom. To the weapon mastery. That would normally be very good. What's up with deadly venom? Keep getting that. Plus 1 to exploit. You guys like rolling amulets? I love it. So much fun. I never have more fun. 2 to weapon mastery again. A chemical advantage. Exploit is kind of one of the weaker ones. In the past, we used to like exploit for like farming builds. Keep getting deadly venom, man. That's insane. Best way to farm mythics is boss Rhodas in Torment 4. Especially Duriel. Okay, I can't be asked. So let's do this.
Wear the stars around your neck.
That's my left up cooldown. 20. That's actually basically like an entire one more preparation proc. 33 max on resource though. 39 max on resource. So that's a 30% upgrade when I have max resource for our proc. That's kind of big. Actually, if you do this, you have even more. So that's 50% upgrade with the pot. So let's try that. Attack speed is at 60 now. So it's definitely a bit lower. Also, I realized we could have done elements aspect. I should try to remove the Doombringer and see if he survive anyway. Dagger. Why don't we do elements aspect? Might die. But maybe not.
Impeccable.
There is power in these stones.
See some steel you need? Use it well.
Okay, death trap is at 16.8 seconds. So we should get 2 preparation procs, just some proccing power. Okay. So basically every time we press potion we can also do our death trap and then all the other skills. Let's see. Might be a bit squishy now though. And in fact I'm not even armor capped anymore. How come? You all kept on rest everywhere. Oh, my instance dropped off somehow. How did that happen? Yeah, its energy per second here is kind of useless. Let's put life.
Wonders of sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
Or dodge. I think I'll go stay for life. Okay, it's open 100. Is D4 still fun and worth playing while waiting on PoE 2? I mean, PoE 2 0.2 will come out before this season. You can try the PTR right now if you want. Of course, why not? Yeah, Season 7 I didn't find too exciting. Season 8 looks much better though. Potions. Wait, why does it sometimes drain like all my resources? That's a bit odd. I'm not sure why that happens. Like, not when I press potion, that's the thing. It happens sometimes randomly after. It's very odd. Also, for some reason, I don't get hit by some of these CCs, and I also don't understand why. I'm going to BlizzCon. Yes. Was really nice last time. Definitely going again. Can we zoom out further? Yeah, they added like a further zoom, but that was like a year ago or something, so it's been there for a while. Sometimes it does like such a weird like big burst. I don't really understand it. Sometimes these guys just instantly evaporate. I don't know why. Might have been like the spoils, but I need to rewatch this. some reason I'm still pretty tanky. I'm surprised. I wonder how it is if like the pit, like shadows, if I can just tank them. No Dark Shroud, that's kinda wild. When I think about what Riker said with Diablo 4 having separate servers for casuals and hardcore players. Yeah, that's just like a relatively bad and inefficient way of doing it, I think. I mean, what we should have is like, you know, what PoE does with like pirate leagues, you know, more races, more events, and these kind of things. That would be cool, you know, hard mode kind of things you can do. And in general, just like more high-end content that is just like, you know, hard to achieve and so on. I don't think we need like a server where everything is harder. I mean, this would be one solution, I guess, but not a very elegant one. And the thing is, you don't really want to be separated from the rest of the world, right? Like, yeah, I want challenges, but I still want to, you know, play with everyone else as well, if I want to. Or like, you know, like if you have like a separate server with like separate rules or something, I think it doesn't really make too much sense. Because, you know, all the stuff that, you know, people like me would do would be that, right? And then all the people that watch me would not do that. And they have, like, no connection to what I'm doing. And all you know, like, it's gonna be kind of fucked up, to be honest. So... Well, Marcus, hope you're gonna feel better soon. I don't think playing SZF also gives community that feeling. Yeah, not really. Because most people do SZF or close to it, you know, just by default. Maybe not in something like PoE, but in default for sure. And it's still the same game with the same rules, you know. It's just that, okay, I have it harder and my progression is slower. You know. Okay, let's see if we can survive the shadows. If one ever comes. Also, how the hell are we killing this boss in like 2 staggers, basically? That's insane. Hey, that's faster than like the 95 boss. Did it kill any boil, I wonder? It doesn't seem so. What build is this? This is press potion and win rogue. Actually, let's compare this to the 95 kill again. How fast did I kill him here? This was before I changed my setup though, I have like more damage now. So it was also pretty much the same boss kill. Here he died in 2 staggers and I barely didn't kill the boss in 2 staggers on this next run. That's kind of crazy. I want to see how reliably I actually kill some of these boils. On elites I do, sometimes I kill the boils. But not that much actually. So I should probably not run the boils. You kind of want to stand still and get the inner calm aspect going as much as possible. In fact, you should probably put inner calm on the neck. Should we put it on a two-handed? Wait a minute. How many CCs do we actually have? With Creeping Death. We don't have Fist of Fate anymore. So it's 40. So it's 20 on a normal slot. So what do? We have Stun, Daze, Freeze. We have no Immobilize and no Slow. Actually, we do have Slow. If I remove this, we get Slow. And we have Knockdown as well. Now I'm pretty sure the Chill and Freeze will count as only one for Creeping Death. We will get less stagger, but otherwise it doesn't matter too much. I kinda wanna go for this though. How many attacks do I have to do? 12. So it's like, let's say 3 seconds. Just Blades is pretty fast. How long does this thing last? It lasts 3 seconds. This doesn't matter. And this lasts 4 seconds or 8 seconds. Okay. Let's actually see the freezes a little bit. Okay. So this is 39%. If you put it here, it's gonna be 78. Which means it's like this equivalent of this against the staggered boss. An equivalent of like 2 CCs. You'll always have Freeze and pretty much always have Stun. So I think this on the two-handed is fine, but what about on the neck? This is 45%. Would go into the 30, and this would be 39 to... What's just that gonna be? 58. It's actually almost the same, but a little bit in favor here. 2.2% DPS. Okay, that doesn't matter too much, I guess. We don't always have the inner calm triples because you have to move sometimes. So I guess this is fine. Also, we have elements. I forgot about elements. That's why you sometimes see like this kind of bigger burst. Okay. Anything else you would like to change here? I guess this seems totally fine with the aftermath. We actually don't need this here, as realized. Or this. Guess you can do evasive. Like, interestingly, I've not really gotten CC'd by anything at all, and I'm kind of surprised. Because I don't have any CC break. So, what? Impairment reduction, 32%. Let's roll off one of the resource thingies and see what happens. How good is this build? Currently looks like the strongest rogue build. Yeah, I got feared. That's pretty short. Oh shit, I forgot to change my Cinerat. Ocean Father. Where's that name coming from? Okay, let's remove this and put, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that, Florian, by the way. Did I actually just like kill all these boils and that's why they all died in the previous? Let's do that again. Yeah, I kill the boils and boom, 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 boom. Can't decide if I want to keep them, to be honest. Usually want to do boils and execute, but I don't have space for that because we need Everrise, we need Andariels. So we need one more, so we can go for the 25% damage. Or the boils. The boils are also nice for extra lucky hit and stuff. Which also means more Quacks procs and stuff like that. Okay, so it's a bit longer. Hi Gary. See these? I just got reset. What? How many poison the drops, man? It's a bit over the top, I feel. Good run here. Like, no Unstoppable, no Dark Shroud, and I can't piss my potion. It's not a very comfy hardcore build, I gotta say. But somehow we're just living for everything anyway, so who cares, I guess. If worst case you can invest into the passive that gives us CC damage reduction. Should probably do it. Because there's a bunch of like small CCs as well that, like here for example, the chill from the spiders and stuff, I think they chill you. This all counts. Hi, Crucible. You like it? There's a spin to win in a different fashion. Actually, I realized we have a bunch of like pretty conditional effects, like outside of the CC. You also have Quacks that sometimes activates and sometimes it doesn't. And the elements aspect. Where does the exit? Probably somewhere at the top. Left. Can you do that? Did a Rogue Shadow Claw mimic the boss powers? I don't think so. I haven't tried any Shadow Clone stuff though. Survived this. Yeah, I forgot to press that potion while he was staggered. Yes. He's getting him without a stagger now, huh? Right. Some kind of weird ass shit that we're doing here. How the ranged rogue build's good in Season 8. Rain of Arrows, yes. The others, not. For the Ur bosses, you can fight them as much as you want, but you can only loot them if you have the materials. Okay, so much for Belial's I-beams. What else could we try? Something dot related. Now we can try the Andariel thing. And boils, or execute. Let's do execute. Just see what happens. Playing the same thing. Why so many potions? This is a siphoned victuals aspect. The materials are still in the same place as before, yeah. Let's see what happens with the Undial thing. Oh, it does damage. But it doesn't seem as good as the Belial thing. So I guess it's only like a Sorg thing because you can scale the burn, right? I mean, okay, here we don't need the potions anymore. We could do like Tybalt's Will or some shit if you wanted. This guy's actually healing with his vampiric though. So this definitely seems clearly worse. In fact, I can't even kill this guy. It's probably like at least 10 times worse or something. My god. Wait, where's the barrier coming from? Oh, from the Undial part that activated. This gives me barrier. That's kind of funny, actually. Okay, so not this. $2,800 bleeding per second, can have 3 pulls. I don't think it's gonna get anywhere close, but just for science. Let's see what happens. I need to execute. Wait, how do you proc these? After you damage an enemy. Okay, so they just appear. This actually seems to work much better than the fire thing. It actually does some damage. It kills them. It's slower than before, but it works. Okay. Now it's bleeding damage, so a lot of my stuff doesn't apply because bleeding is physical. And I have 20 non-physical, like 30. Actually, yeah, we have a lot of stuff that doesn't apply here, right? I just realized. Eldritch Bounty doesn't even apply. Yeah, so, for example, the I-beams are shadow, so this works. But it doesn't work for this. Or for the Undial thing. This is fine. This is fine, this is fine. So these are fine. But yeah, I'm missing 12, 20, 30 multiplier. If all these worked, the blood pools will actually not be bad, I think. Every time you lose 25% of your maximum life, attach a Legion Beam to your attacker. Nah, whatever. I want to try something like the Grimoire thing or so. But I think for direct damage stuff I have to tweak a few things. Actually, not really, actually. So, we don't really have a lot of like dot specific things. All of this is just like made to make a boss power build work. It's just like the Eldritch Bounty is like the biggest problem here. But there's like not really any other board I could attach anyway, right? Yeah, there's nothing. This, actually. Okay, for the direct damage ones, I could do Deadly Ambush and scale crit. And go with trick attacks and these kind of things. Okay, so that's a thing we could do. which is, we just changed the last board. Okay, so we could actually just make a one run through all of the dot powers and one through all of the direct damage powers and see. Sparking damage. Casting a basic skill. To all enemies it hits. I think we don't really hit much of basic skills on this character, so don't think so. Ignorance is what I did on the Spiritborn. Okay, there's actually not really any other powers for dots that we could try here. We can try this. Hitting an enemy affected by damage over time. Applies 10% more poison for each 1% of the target's current life affected by damage over time. So what happens if I do this? Dariel. Avarice. That thing. Let me go poison. Okay, so that's a science. Elite Paladin 70 excited for season 2. Yeah, we'll log in. Yeah, after Sunday, I'm also gonna blast Last Epoch. It's time. Yeah, it kind of works actually. Can probably do this, Hunters. Actually, I could run Maya Sharpshooter on the pants and put Penitent Greaves. There's no need to have these boots here. That's a 25% improvement. Oh my god. Ditch. That was a bit surprising. What the fuck happened there? Yeah, I was like pretty much full. I dodged away. What? Like, what the hell killed me then? Like, yeah, I took damage and I dodged away. This lightning projectile for some reason killed me from like 60%. What? Wild. Okay. Now let's save this. Let's try to make some direct damage powers work. So for this you have to change this to Deadly Ambush. Like, what was a glyph? Kenny, DBS, Headhunter, Turf. Could have done Bane for this actually. Control. Wait, did I have control glyph? Yes, must have been checked about this. Yeah. Yes, but I have more name there. Okay. So now we can do... How much crit do we have? 80. Okay, so trigger attacks will do the rest here. You have to get this. Weapon Mastery will not work, I guess. Okay, when you cast a skill, attack enemies with a wave of spikes. Enemies take 6 will increase damage up to 300. I guess it will just kind of like last too long, but let's see. But this is physical as well, so it probably won't work here. Skull doesn't help us. So what do? We can do execute. Vulnerable damage. We actually have crowd control duration bonuses. I think I have another problem here. If we don't use the dot power, we can't use creeping death. But I guess the other stuff works. So let's do inner calm here. Actually, we can do it. Something like true sight as well. Nah, Eva said it doesn't work for some reason. So what do we do here? Frostbitten. Frostbitten is not terrible.
Masterful work.
Mikita Meyer Sharpshooter. Let's see if we get anywhere. Yo, Sakami, hello. Yeah, Penshot is not very strong these days. Good leveling build a Stance of Knives, you should check that one out, I think. It's a good leveling and progression build, and then late game you can switch to some more powerful builds. Okay, I can't kill even the champions here. I'm not really surprised. I think the dot powers are generally just stronger than the hit powers. Let's try something else. I'm doing perma stealth on the rogue. I can't really perma stealth. I mean, okay, you can, like, you know, do concealment, preparation, death trap stuff or something.
See some steel you need?
But that's not what I'm doing here right now. We just have the chest equipped that gives us stealth, but we break it immediately and then we never in stealth again, so. Okay, screw that lid of power. So something that could be interesting would be made this year. I'm not sure if we can stack this though. After you cast a core skill, lightning tiles outwards. The boss power grants perma stealth. Ah, yeah, there's like one way to go invisible. But I think it will still break when you attack, no? Wait, it's just not rendering. You see, like, there's like the little things on the ground, but the lightning strikes are just not rendering. What the fuck? Yeah, for some reason these guys are healing. Wait, what? How the hell are they healing? Are they ghouls? I think so. Yeah. They heal. That's funny. Okay, so I think all these like direct damage powers are no hope here. Maybe Urivar. For this I need a different build. Also, as well, I shouldn't be locked because of my potions. Whenever you stealth, you drop a poison pool. Yeah, that was pretty awful power though. I mean, it's not a problem to enter and exit stealth all the time. You know, we played grenades rogue like that, for example.
Return soon.
There's also like, I think it's like a smoke grenade thing, right? Or something like that. But that's pretty awful. I've tried that in the past. These boss powers are like dozens of times better or more. Okay, so this was not really impressive. Yeah, so Uivar could be something, but this would have to be like with this rain of arrows thing that we saw from the side. This is probably like the most promising here out of all of them. We can do this with Death Trap or with Rain of Arrows actually. The German casts faster. I'm not sure which one is faster actually. I think Death Trap has a very fast animation. So maybe this is even better. But you would have to get more cooldown reduction. You can try to equip a Shaco real quick. Just for science. $9.6. Ahu Quacks.
Stars guide you.
Some solid bits here. My hammer sings on your return.
That should work, I think. This is fire damage though, so Eldritch Bounty doesn't help us, but we have Deadly Ambush. Okay, it's fine. All the other stuff should help us. Now, the thing is, we don't really have much time to cast Twisting Blades or anything, but it probably doesn't really matter. Let's just spam Death Trap and spam this. So let's see. But we have to keep up starters at least. Every 3 seconds you have to do. Actually, no, we keep this up anyway from Ashava. Everrise. Oh, okay. But another thing we can do we do the ultimate rune. Sun. Okay, cast ultimate skill. I wonder if Sun would be better with Quacks. We do Ahu here. Let's see. Yeah, Sakami. Why does it not work? Maybe I need Aftermath actually. Oof. But we are killing stuff actually. So this might actually work out. Any good Vein of Arrows? Yeah, Vein of Arrows is pretty strong. What did I want to change? Aftermath. Okay, what do we do? Okay, let's try this. Maybe this was the missing piece here. Respec is not free, but basically nothing. No, it doesn't work. I don't know why. Okay, I can't cast my bombs here enough. Damage actually seems fine if I could cast it enough. Okay, I want to see what Darkseid says about this again.
No Beastfall boots, no core skill, no basic attack. All I got is just Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows pretty much procs the precision stack, and then of course it also spins the precision stack too. So we kind of solve a couple of issues that we've had in the past of how to do that. This is and just allows you to kind of focus on Rain of Arrows itself. Now I do want to say that this isn't a build guide. I'll have that. I wanted to just share this tidbit with you, so therefore you can see, how you can do this very thing, which probably will most likely end up making it into season 8, which is why I'm sharing this to you. If it doesn't, I got a backup, don't worry. With that said, let's talk about the boss powers that makes this happen. So first off, for our main boss power, we have the Urvar's Lop Bombs. Is that how we say it? I think that's kind of how we say it.
Best time in the race so far. It was like 2.5 hours or so from Angamus.
So I know we have max cooldown anyways, but this actually brings your cooldown even more by 5 seconds. So this is absolutely necessary for you to actually be able to do what you saw me do. The second thing that's necessary is Avarice Explosive Orb, and this has to be your modifier. And what this does is that activating your main boss power, which is your ultimate, spends all of your primary resource. So no longer do we need Beastfall Barrage to spend resource. We can literally use our ultimate.
Maybe it only works with Rain of Arrows, but not with Death Trap or something. I have exactly that combo.
Just casting Rain of Arrows over and over again. It also boosts the boss power too as well. So it's kind of like a double thing that kind of works really well in terms of synergies. In terms of this is concerned, we'll talk about these things a little bit later, but the most important two things here.
Any class has potential for 150 for season 8? Nah, not even close.
To be able to do this. And once you do that, literally it's just
in like 1,000 times more damage.
Spam City. Everything else kind of just goes the same way. We'll use Concealment for Vulnerable.
Yeah, that's kind of odd. So he has exactly this. But for some reason it doesn't work for me. I don't know why. I want to try this with Rain of Arrows and just see what happens. Just take some random rings and just temper it. And an emerald.
Oh, bad luck. Fathers, it seems your prayers.
Blue, a unique, and then this.
Not bad. That there is worth the fight.
Okay, 9.4 seconds. I also want to take a bow for science. The reverse fam looks so comfy. Yeah, for sure. I might play that actually. Yeah, for some reason it works with this. But it doesn't work with Death Trap. It's really weird. Wait a minute. Maybe it has to do with the starters. No, it can't be, because even on the first stack, it just doesn't work with the death trap. What the hell? I didn't realize you were asking about my best time in the race, Shamebug. I did a 340 and a 320 or something. No, 311 I think. Okay, let's just make some new rings real quick. Copium. It will be a bit of a scuff test. We want a bow, I guess, to cast it faster. There's actually no temper. Poison, trap duration, copium. Okay, so we don't care about anything here, I guess. Whatever. And we need to make a ring here and a ring and the amulet. Let's just take this here. Cooldown, takes poison rest. Let's just take this here. That makes the requirements a bit easier. Okay.
Use it well.
Imbuement effects applied have 50% increased potency. And deals increased damage to vulnerable. So you don't want to be either of those two. We don't care about this. Yes, chance to make vulnerable. Do we care about that? How do we make vulnerable right now? With mild sharpshooter. Actually, I haven't really checked like how reliable do we keep up vulnerable like this on everything? Seems like everything is vulnerable all the time. Okay. So we don't care.
What's still got some good in it? More there than I thought.
16. Hey man, that's a lot of seconds. I'm just gonna put the Harlequin. Okay.
here.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
We do. Oh, we have Sun Quacks already there. So do we try the Ahu stuff? I guess so. What's the like hit on this thing? 17, and we don't have the chance to cast twice. That's probably still the best choice here. Ahu Tool, I guess.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Don't think I care about resources here. Okay, what's my crit chance? 45. We get 15 here, right? 20 actually, so I have 65. Then we can do 85. And then we can do... nope. I mean, this is only with 6 skills, and this is also only with the skills, so that doesn't count. And this doesn't help us too much either. I kind of want to get a crit chance here from the Shroud if I can. But I also don't really want to. I think instead of this, we'll put Shadow Step. Okay. We should have like a crit roll here or something. We have like too much armor now. Way too much. And we don't need Maya Sharpshooter anymore. So this would actually be Penitent Greaves, I just realized.
Wait your return.
He would get the extra crit chance then. I'm missing a chance to daze on this thing. But I guess I have to smoke grenade.
There's a good one.
But non-ancestral.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Also, I realized I imprinted the wrong thing. I imprinted Enshrouding. Frostbitten. Refinement Brawler would be 60%. And we probably want to do it. We do Inner Calm here. Frostbitten. Attribution.
Bright aura. Brighter soul.
A potent quantity indeed.
Was haben wir diese alles hier? 16. 17.
Excellent.
Okay. I think we kinda got everything. Rebar, execute. Actually, I realized we have like the 70% crit power, right? Instead of like try harding so much to get all the crit. I should maybe do this, but okay. This is fine. We don't have the maximum energy on the neck anymore, but we have some here now. Okay, this could be quite a lot better. We also have random twisting blade shenanigans here, but we don't have a weapon temper, so we're not gonna change that now. Let's open 100. The best tempers for damage on rogue for poison. We need to be a bit more specific. I still have enshrouding. Wait a minute. Clone still bugged. Mostly unbugged now, but especially poison beam and stuff is not working correctly.
Horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Suspect. Okay, so we get the dark shrouds. But we haven't specced into them. We should. Don't think we need that. Okay. Got excited when legendary dropped. Yeah. I hope we will get something like that again. Okay, it randomly stopped. Why does it randomly stop? It works a few times and then it stops. Why is that? What the fuck? Like seriously, why? Yeah, I can get uni from Overwinder. But it's pretty rare on Season 7. In Season 8 they're making it much more common though. Oh my god. This guy just melted like instantly. This actually has some damage. But it's... why does it not work? I don't get it. It just stops working sometimes. Go to target dummy. What did I change? Maybe it has to do with like some attack speed values. I'm gonna try to use an attack speed potion, for example. Or maybe less attack speed. Why is it popping off so hard? Our Ulva has 5,600 fire damage. And rock can scale crits pretty well. Seems like the more attack speed I have, the worse it becomes. Ah. Wait. Maybe you have an energy problem, actually. No, it can't be, though. We have 4 in Aftermath. Let's try to put in innovation. I mean, my energy show's always full, so I don't really get it. It's a Starless. What? It's a Starless, guys. Once I reach 5 stacks, it's broken. Where's that 20 coming from? Why do I have 20 resource cost reduction? Ah, it's on the pot. So we need 187 maximum resource. So if I had a neck like the other, it would work. Yeah, 192. What's my cooldown? 14.15. Yeah, with just one temper and a Shaco is not enough. Unless we have like a Giga Shaco maybe. And then re-temper this, remaster this, it might work. $27, $15. Yeah, so I think what's happening is that the resource cost reduction makes the Avarice modifier consume less, and then I get to the point where I don't consume enough for 75 to get a preparation proc after I stack my starters 5 times. I think that's what's happening. which is completely bananas. But it has to do with resource cost reduction.
Good place for us to regroup.
Do we try?
There's a good one.
The thing is I already re-temper scrolled my neck. I guess I have another neck that I could use on the other builds.
More there than I thought.
I want to try to make it work without re-tempering my neck.
Some solid bricks here. More there than I thought. There's a good one.
You love bananas.
There's a good one.
I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan.
More there than I thought.
Dude, I really hope that we're gonna get more eternal PTRs where I can actually use my GG Masterwork stuff, because this is fucking annoying. Even when you have infinite mods, I don't want to do this shit. Why is it so annoying?
More there than I thought. Some solid bricks here.
RCR works as an extra multiplier with quacks.
There's a good one.
Oh no. Well, it does that with Kepeleke, and I guess there might be other cases like that. For some reason, when you have Kepeleke and resource cost reduction, it also multiplies the total consumption. So it might be similar with, like, it consumes all of your energy, but then it thinks you have more energy because of the resource cost reduction. If that is true, then oh my god.
More there than I thought.
This is only Uriva. Yes, Crucible.
More there than I thought.
And the split might be even better than the Belial stuff we just did.
There's a good one.
Like you saw when I was able to attack, how fast these guys died. They got fucking annihilated.
Here. There's a good one. More there than I thought.
Maybe I should have just done a new neck, man. What am I doing with my life?
Some solid bricks here.
Resource is not that hard to get.
There's a good one.
It's not another co-build.
Bricks here.
It is. It's an Uriva build. I'll just put this here and hope that we can make it work. Stream 24 hours. Nope. The next one will be on the 2nd of April. That's the wrong guy. Thing is, Crucible, we don't know how much they will nerf boss powers. And, you know, even if they nerf this by like times 10 or something, it's still like ridiculously good. That's the problem. Okay, we need some quacks. Yeah, honestly, I was the strongest assumption at the moment. Well, I would like to see some actual numbers and some actual testing on that. Okay, area of errors is 12.6. Yeah, if we had a triple crit, we could do it without remaking our neck. Maybe we can make it with just remaking the ring.
More there than I thought.
No. Okay, let's just take this one.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Alright. $160. How much energy can we get? We need 108. We need 28 energy. Okay. We have to masterwork critters a bit and also get a good roll. Now we're gonna get Frigid Finesse and all the good stuff, man. Watch out. Unstable, exploit, weapon mastery. Oh, very cool. Again. I thought resource would be easy to get, but I was wrong. It was 8. Holy shit.
Bright aura,
I think that's not gonna happen actually.
brighter soul.
Can't make this fucking amulet. Well, back to resetting the fucking Shaco. Let's go. Go for the triple.
There's a good one.
It hurts, man. I'm not just talking about my finger.
More there than I thought.
Resetting when you have a double crit on cooldown. And life.
Some solid bits here.
Season 8 builds. I posted one for Spiritborn on my Discord already. And I guess we're gonna post something like the rogue stuff here soon as well. That might be tomorrow though.
More there than I thought. Fritz here.
Dude, if I actually had to go and get more up this side, I'm gonna cry. I have 100k left. I think I had like 160k or something when I started this.
There's a good one.
Oh. Okay, 10.55. Do I just YOLO this? Oh, we actually hit it. Okay. Alright. Finally. So I think it works now. It should work now. Okay, Sun, Quarks, Ahud, Fool, Ambrose, Frostbitten, Vehement, Retributions, Conceded, Elements. Okay, I have to remember the Shadow Step every so often. Okay. Okay. So it's not the innovation that's the problem, actually. Okay. 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 Alright, let's try this. I have so much armor. Okay, missing a bit of res. Which means you can just put in a diamond there.
Finest jewels in Sanctuary.
Easy. Yeah, potion build is pretty good. But maybe this is better now.
Anything could be lurking here.
It works. Alright. Yeah, the resource cost reduction was the problem. It's actually wild. This does actually a lot of damage. This is even better, man. Let's see the boss. Do the explosions overlap? Somehow it didn't cool on here, I'm not sure why. Maybe the explosions overlap in the center. So I should maybe try to like pull them a little bit like this. Sometimes it goes on cooldown for no reason. I don't understand why. So it's like some min-maxing you have to do, I guess. Also, my vulnerable uptime is pretty awful. The animations look bad as hell. Yeah, that's kind of true for all of the boss power stuff. Pretty sure that the explosions overlap because it seems like less damage when they're far away from me. Actually, there's Deadeye passive I can spec, which is more damage against distant enemies. I wonder if we're gonna have enough progression in this map. Yeah, I don't understand why it breaks sometimes. It should not. I'm gonna try to put some points in innovation and see if that just fixes it. It's also like way tankier. It's not as satisfying, I guess, because you can't do the nice pulls with the death trap. Which is cool. Kind of have a feeling we're not gonna have enough progression here. Okay, this has insane damage. This elite just died in like 2 seconds once I start nuking. Yeah, even this minion there lived a long time. Pretty sure you have to stand in the middle in order to do full damage. Yeah, just does like insane damage. I can check this on target dummy if he gets 4 damage numbers, I guess. Should be easy to see. Wait, I need to check my death trap stuff again. It's a cooldown. Maybe it was like the same problem with the starters that I had. Why my death trap didn't reset. Okay, I think we need like half a stagger. Let's see. My god, he's moving out of everything. And I can't attack. Beautiful. Yeah. Don't have potions right now. He's moving too much. Can't attack again right on the nuke. I think the bosses are too big. I think what I need is Ghost Walker. Can I get Ghost Walker in there? I might try Ghost Walker actually. So I can like position myself right on top of them. It might actually quadruple my damage. Okay, the boss damage is surprisingly low and I don't understand why. It might be just because of the no shotgunning. For some reason it just stops working again. How can I get out of here? I don't have any staggers anymore. I just realized like after 3 staggers you just like leave, right, as a rogue now. Because you don't have Fist of Fate. Right here. Blister power. We could do Blister instead of Cinerat's Flames if you want. Yeah, actually, like this we could kill the bosses probably pretty easily. If you can do 10% in one go, but we probably can do that. But more important, I need to figure out why things still breaks. I'll try to just put like some stuff in innovation. Let's see if... There's a bug of preparation of Death Trap and Emrise power. Yeah, Death Trap in general has like this like preparation problem.
Not bad.
Okay, let's do damage numbers. Shit. How long does this thing last? Yeah, we saw 4 explosions here. It's here. Wait. Like even here, get like 3 overlapping explosions. It's actually kind of wild. Here, boom, boom, boom. It seems like the explosion is like way bigger than what it shows. So I think this Ghostwalker stuff is not the problem. We just need to figure out why it stops working sometimes. Now it works just fine. And then it stops. This energy looks so buggy. Like what the fuck is this even? Why does it look like this? What? I just reduced my maximum energy. And I removed... Yeah, if there's something really weird going on with the resource cost reduction, man. Like, I removed the energy, the resource pot. I mean, it removes the resource cost reduction and also the maximum. But now it just seems fine. Like, it just works. Like, I don't know. I was gonna try an advantage plot and see. This is... this is fucked up, I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on here. But I guess at this point you only need 150 energy. So we have that anyway. I thought Paragon was start working for T100. I don't know, we don't know the exact growth of the boss power damage per Paragon. We just know that when you Paragon 300, it's like roughly 30 times stronger than at Paragon 0. I mean, you know, for T100 you would expect some pretty high-end stuff, right? Like just like a relatively well-geared character. And T100 is like, you know, the craziest builds out there, basically. Clear of this is like just kind of slow, I feel. Because like, there's so much stuff you don't hit that just doesn't die, and the clear is just not going well here. Damage is nuts though. If we could get some kind of pull in there, but the only option we have is like Shot of Conduras or Wild Bolt Aspect Hulk. Honestly, Wild Bolt Aspect might be not a worst idea. But you have to give up Penetrating Grease for that. But we stand still a lot. Wait, I have double Vehement Brawler. Oops. We're actually missing Inner Calm right now.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
So that helps. How good is Wild Bolt? Just for science. Every 2 seconds. Let's just see what happens. Try to Death Trap again. Yeah, I should do that after this. Okay, so far I didn't notice anything getting pulled. That's very cool. Ah, yeah, something gets pulled sometimes. Maybe this is the secret to success here. And these guys aren't going solvable, just kill the blisters, easy clap. Who cares? That's actually really good for rogues, man. That's actually nuts. These blisters are nuts for rogues. Because they just circumvent this whole like unsolvable problem. This works much better now. I'm not sure about the Wild Bolt. That might be a bit of a waste. Compared to Penagrease, 25% DPS and more crit. Penagrease is pretty good now. I don't really believe much in this pulling, and we can't pull the blisters anyway. This definitely seems better than the Belial stuff, I think. But kind of more annoying to play. Because everything's like all over the place. At least with Death Trap you just neatly pull everything together and then deal with it. But yeah, this is tankier and more damage. For sure. If you could do this with Death Trap, that would be insane. Because then we have everything pulled together and we're just blasting. Actually, I should use the Shadow Step a bit more, as realized. To reposition to exactly where we want to. I need to put like a vulnerable proc, I think. We are making stuff vulnerable, but not very consistently. Someone who got a Shaco IRL. What was that? I'm surprised Roa is doing so well. Roa clears like 140s in Season 7. But it's not Roa, that's just... Roa is just a carrier. It's the Urivar build. But Roa actually in Season 8 is still... around like 100 capable actually. But not this fast. Oh my god, this guy just teleports somewhere. Oof, now I have 5 monsters. Yeah, that's a problem here. If you open like the desert map, or like the canyon map, yeah, we can make some large balls and then kaboom. Let's see the boss. Same boss as before, actually. And just gotta blitz those guys, who cares? Okay. Yeah, it's the explosions that do the damage here, not the rain of arrows itself. Season 8, just add more boss powers. Yeah, I mean, this build is like fairly similar to the other build. It's just that we have one different Paragon board, and the skill tree looks a bit different. We have like trick attacks and these kind of things. We have Dark Shroud, which was not possible on the previous run. Because we need the potion spam for the Belial stuff. I think I should probably do Penitent again. Yeah, I'm gonna try Death Trap now, let's see. But I think on Death Trap I had this problem all the time. Yeah, if this works with Death Trap, that's gonna be insane. And it might work, because they're gonna fix the Death Trap stuff, I think. So if you get to the point where you can just spam Death Trap, then... Okay, maybe you have to do Beastfall boots for it, but yeah. So it'll probably be preferable over this, because we are lacking We are liking the pull. Yeah, for some reason it just doesn't work with the death trap. I think it might have to do with like the, you know, like with of arrows, it just like shoots. And that counts. And with death trap it puts it down. And maybe that doesn't count. And then, you know, there's like this little animation at the start and this is just too long. Maybe. Like Urivat triggers instantly. But then the other stuff maybe triggers once the hand reaches the ground. It just doesn't work. No more hardcore in the new season, you think? Why not? I gotta make a race again, I think. There's like a season for a hardcore race. That'd be cool. You can manipulate trap art time, actually. You can make it longer from here. But not shorter anymore. It already has the minimum, I think. Actually, I'm not sure if it's the minimum. 0.75. You can't get it to 0. I think the minimum is 0.25. Traps arm 0.25 faster. So that doesn't do it. You can try an ice in the dark. That has 1 second. So now it's 0.1 actually. But for some reason it leaves me with no energy. Where before that didn't happen. Now it still happens, what? Confusion. But yeah, it doesn't work. Can't do this. .1 is the minimum for the death trap. You can't get it to 0. And I think that might be the problem. Oh, as winners, we get 50% crit chance from Shadow Imbuement. I've completely forgot about that. This now works against enemies of any HP, not just injured, but I think that used to be a bug, and apparently it always worked against enemies of all HP, which is kind of funny. I still don't know where the vulnerable is coming from. Where the hell am I getting vulnerable from? I do make them vulnerable sometimes. Also this thing has a random chance to heal. I don't know where I make them vulnerable. What size I can open? 105. Let's see. They're very easy. Let's see if we can kill the boils on the boss though. I'm gonna go back. We missed like 2 corners there. It's gonna be a disaster. I still don't understand where my vulnerable is coming from. No idea. Am I a sharpshooter? Do I have that? No, I don't. Where did he go? It's like teleporting. And weird how I just execute everything at like 1/3 life, just they disappear. Bam. This is Urivar power that's carrying me right now, guys. Seems like when they fly into the wall, they don't actually do damage, maybe? Seems like not as strong as it should be. Also, they fly off the map here, which is amazing. Maybe the boss power makes them vulnerable. Ah. Does it? No. It's not the boss power. What do you mean, Crucible? It's 34, 34, 34, and 0 for bosses. I have learned, no? I think in general, call mechanics are just not really fun to me. Okay, 9 potions should be fine. Yeah, we can still do the blisters. Also, why are there 4 blisters right now? Wait a minute. How is that possible? Very sus. Ooh, so many stacked. That was 105. I am hyped and I have seen it, and I made a video about it too. Drinkity. This build is not based on Man of Arrows. Man of Arrows is just there to proc Uriva power, which is the carry here.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
On a 10. Actually, I realized I don't have a daze proc anymore. So to make one down. Although it probably doesn't really matter. Spadeborn is pretty OP. Nah, Spadeborn is on the weaker end actually. But I made a Spadeborn build that can also do probably like up to 110 or something. Maybe a bit weaker than this. With the Ashava power. Okay, 5 tiers up is like times 2.5 or so roughly. So let's see if we can still kill the blood boils on the boss. It might be a bit tough now. We might get to the boss, but then we might not be able to kill him. Even these elites are kinda tanky already. But I can't shadow step to the right guy. It always like targets this guy. What the fuck? Actually, let's try to go for like a better map or something. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the borrow power stuff myself, I gotta say. Here we go. Wait, is exploit weakness making stuff vulnerable? It might be exploit weakness actually. I'm not sure if it has some kind of vulnerable proc. Yeah, okay, it's not this. I really don't know where my vulnerable is coming from. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I can kill the boss anymore at this point. I can barely kill the blisters on the triple elites, yeah. This bit is very boring, I gotta say, and on top of it is quite annoying. Because I can't really pull stuff, you know, the way I want it. Out of Death Trap and so on. And positioning matters quite a lot, and then the boys spawn in like random places, so sometimes you kill them and sometimes you don't. Just get a double ultimate build, yeah. That would be a cool unique item, or a mythic item even, or something like that. Imagine there was like a mythic item and just says you can choose 2 ultimates. That'll be fun. Ah, Frost Nova, shit. You're right, I keep forgetting this. It's the Frost Nova that gets the room. Someone just mentioned that earlier on YouTube. True. But wait. I just realized that like the Frost Nova procs like at the distance, you see? Oh shit. Why does it not proc on me? The Frost Nova procs like at some random enemy. Like I was wondering, like, because I see enemies like very far away with the room. It doesn't proc at the cursor. Earthquake procs at the cursor, but not the Frost Nova. But maybe it has to do with which rune procs it. I have it on Ahu, I think. So it might be like, you know, the enemy where I lucky hit from procs it. So I guess it's kind of good to put Ahu on the Frost Nova, because with now targets I get more Frost Novas. So it like actually spreads through the pole better. Use a cooldown rune. I don't need it, we already have infinite cooldown. Ah, you mean like to trigger it? We could do that. And technically I can do something like 150, 200 offering per second with that, and if I feel like spamming Shadow Imbue even more, I guess. The Shadow Imbue can be cast for free with no animation. Good to eat more Frost Novas. But I think the Ahu is fine. It should be like promo. Yeah, okay, we'll probably get more. Looking at this here, it takes like 3-4 seconds unless you get the first Frost Nova out on a pull like this. The work of Heartseeker or Barrage. Now I need an ultimate skill to proc Urivar, and more specifically, you cannot use Death Trap and Shadow Clone. Because Death Trap is bugged and doesn't give you a cooldown reset. And Shadow Clone, well, you can't recast it for a while, right? Actually, can you recast Shadow Clone? I'm not sure if you can recast it at all. Maybe you could do the Shadow Clone. For no reason other than just proccing an ultimate. Yeah, we're actually gonna fail this run. It's kinda interesting. We just need too much time here. I'd like to see if I can do anything against the boils on the boss though. But we'll need like another 8 minutes or something. So maybe I'm just gonna say fuck it. I don't think I really wanna do anything more with this build. It's a log out angle. So yeah, I guess this and the Belial stuff are the strongest builds now on Rogue. Cool. Although Rogue does have good strong builds on its own. Death Trap, for example, especially to fix this stuff, is gonna be pretty insane. Yeah, this build is not very fun, I think. Like, the eye stuff is annoying because you have to press a potion all the time, but other than that, it's okay. And it has the Death Trap pull and so on, so it feels good on that end. But yeah, this build here, like everything's all over the place. Yeah, that's basically the strat here, Crucible. Nature's Fury, human druid can get kinda crazy in Season 8. I've not heard good things about the new humans druid stuff. I think that needs a bit of like a change. Okay guys, I'm gonna go. It's late. I'm not gonna make the planner now. Can do that tomorrow and race prep. Well, I guess we do more PoE tomorrow actually in that case. Maybe we're gonna do like at least one full run before the race. Spend all my good RNG of course. And then yeah. You can join a party of someone that killed a boss and open a chest even if you weren't there when the boss died. Wonderful. I mean, if you say to spend with mats, I guess it's fine. Good luck, Robert, as well. I guess. I'll see you tomorrow. You can raid someone. Who do you raid? Because Red Barricade or something. How about that? So have a good one guys, I'll see you tomorrow.